And now, from Glasgow.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Good evening.
Get ready to the countdown.
Hi guys, I'm starting off the show for Miss Penny as she won't be around to about an hour and a half, so I thought I'd start it and give it a go. I hope everyone's well. I haven't got the Mustang out yet till Penny's home, so I am going to annoy you all and everything like that. Hi Dale, how you doing? I am just trying, in case I turn my camera around, I'm just getting it up on my laptop so I can see the comments. So, there you go. Good evening from Dale. Good evening, Dale. There we go. Yeah, I'm learning something new every day. How's everybody? Hope you're well this evening. There we go. I've loaded it up. It's loading up now. And we have got hobby time in. Hi, Natasha. Hiya. I hope you're well too. I've just got to try and click that off. I'm learning new things on here, I tell you. And then we've got the wonderful Lord Peter Webster. Hi, Penny Tash. Hi, Lord Peter. Penny's going to be a little bit late, so I'm doing the beginning of the show. But my Mustang ain't out at all. And, yeah, I'm just going to sit here on my own to annoy anyone. And then Dale Mac, you on your own, Tasha? Yeah, till about an hour and a half. Facebook user, sorry, don't know your name, and it says hi Tash, so hi your Facebook user. Lord Peter Webster, hi Dale, hobby time. And then Dale says hello Peter. And then hobby time says hi Peter. Wow, how did I keep up with that chat? No idea. No idea how I kept up with that. Mine ain't uploaded. Probably because I'm on my channel. So I should swap over to Penny's. So then if I turn the camera around. So when Penny gets here, before Penny gets here, I'll have to move all my Lego. Well, it's not Lego, it's technically blocks. Hi Rachel. Jan might message you, but I'm okay. And I'm a bit like that. But I'm alright. I am alright. Just got things going on outside of everything. So, yeah. I don't know what to do. Shall I annoy you all? How am I going to annoy you all? What's everybody up to? I might just carry on with a little bit of my Lego. And then it's going to be rush around to get everything out for the Mustang. Which is only next to me anyway. On the storage racks. But yes. This is going to be fun. I'll just take over Penny's stream and, you know, do it that way. Why not? If not, why not? So, yeah, I don't know. I can't build anything because obviously we're doing a build together. So I'm going to ask the question that we all end up asking. What's in your belly? What's your drink of choice? And what's on your bench? Hi Shaz, hope you're alright. Dale, still doing dots. Getting proper neck ache though. You're dotting. Dale's dotting. Dotty dot. Lord Peter Webster. I'm proud of how you handled your video, Tash. Thank you. It was the hardest thing I've ever done on YouTube, and I wasn't sure when to do it, when to put it up, and I saw yours. I did watch yours, and then I watched the second one of, oh, I can't remember the name, and then I put mine up afterwards. I'm just glad I managed to do it. It was the hardest thing though. I had it, yeah. Lord Peter Webster, I had chip, bacon, grill, sarnie. Oh man, where's mine? I want one. Lord Peter Webster, hi Shaz. So hi to you all. Can you start that so I know where I am? Lord Peter Webster, Tam, Kits and Bits. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. I was just sitting here then, I was thinking, who was it? Who was it? And I had two people encourage me to do it, and that was obviously Tam and then my brother-in-law. They gave me encouragement, both of them, which was really nice. I know everybody encouraged me in a way, on little ways, but after I saw yours and Tam's, I thought, I can do it. But I was rambling on like I am now, and I just kept repeating myself, but that's how my learning difficulties go, and I just repeat everything I say. So I just have to laugh at myself. I will probably at some point have to mute. As you all know, I have carers coming this evening. So hopefully Penny is on by that point. It's usually from around now till 9ish, if not a little bit later. The guy can give me a time frame. I just said come when you can, basically. Like I told you, we were behind you, Tash. You were very brave. Thank you, Peter. Thank you. I know you all had my back. I know you all not got to me, but helped me. And it helped me come out with the truth. As you all know, I hid it for 7 months. But yeah, that's it. I've done it. Absolutely done it. And proud of myself for actually doing that. Because it's things I would never do in my life. But yeah, sorry if you see me doing this. Penny, okay. Penny, you're messaging me. Come on, hurry up. And we got the Jeff here. Hi, Tasha. Hi, Jeff. I'm just going to do your heads in for a little bit and twist you around. So I have to do a bit of my Lego. And then before Penny gets here, I'll have to swap it around. But yeah. Lord Peter, your video validated mine and Tam's video test. Yes, it did. And I will say I was not expecting to see that screenshot and stuck on the front of it. It was actually Mike that passed the link on to me because I wasn't aware of it at all. I was aware of yours, but I wasn't aware of Tam's. And I'm just glad someone was able to show a screenshot because I wouldn't know how to do any of that. So I'm just glad someone was able to show it. Lord Peter Webster. Hi, Jeff and Maggie. Oh, yeah, I forgot to say hi, Maggie. Shouldn't forget Maggie, should I? But I did. So, shall I twist you around and do some Lego? But as soon as I twist you around, right, I can't highlight your comments. I'm sure Penny won't mind, will she? Hi, Peter Maria. See, there's another person I keep forgetting. You know, not saying hi to the partners. Man, I'm sure they'll forgive me. So, I'm going to turn you around. If I can work it all out. Because it's more tools on here that I don't get. There you go. Twist you around. Woo! I worked something out. But now I'm going to make everybody have a headache because I've got to twist it around again. And then when Penny's in, she can sort out the malarkey, can't she? Lord Peter Webster. I knew I'm missing some comments somewhere. I knew he was a wrong and no it weren't. I'm confused. Like I told you, yeah. How come I'm seeing other comments over here, not on there? I know Tam was doing his response. He was waiting till mine went out. Yes, I did hear that part on his live. And then we've got Kenneth. Hi, Kenneth. Afternoon from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm sitting here watching TV while watching my favourite YouTube people. And I'm getting my Agora Transformer G1. Wow. Optimus Prime 1 to 6 build today. Oh man, I need your Optimus Prime. Can I have it? We got Dale. I knew he was a wrong un, but I didn't realise how serious it was. Despicable individual. Yes, he is. And then, oh, why has that done that? Giddy cam. Oh yeah, I like making people giddy. Penny! Penny! Penny, Penny, Penny. Finished work. I just paid in. Need to drive bus to depot, then jump in car home. Okay, Penny. I'm just nicking your life. Seriously. Dave Mack. Hi, Dave. I would invite you, Dave, but I don't know how you do links. Good evening, Tash and Penny. Have a great stream tonight. Thank you. Dave Mack. Good evening, all in chat. Lord Peter says, hi, Penny. And then Lord Peter says, hi, Dave Mack and Kenneth. And we got the running. Hi, Tasha and Penny. Hello. And then we got Jeff Light. Of course we forgive you, Tasha. I know. Then we got Dave Mack. Hi, Lord Peter. Hope you're well, mate. Dream Builder. Hi, all. Salute. I think I pronounced that right. Oh God. Joshy, how big do you want this? I'm going to light it up, right, but I can't read it. Evening, Tasha. I am about. Got you on my phone, so I'm in chat, but I've also got something on my TV I'm watching at the same time. I am about, though. Evening, folks. Yes, I know where you are. Lord Peter. Hi, Joshy Bird. Dave Mac builds. It's okay, Tasha. Been in the shed. And I can't read the rest on it. All day, lol. Wow, I've been in my bedroom all day. And then we got Dave saying hi to Joshy. Jeff saying, yo, Joshy. Wow. Oh, God. I'm scared now. I'm coming up to someone. Dave says, hi, Ron. Why is my phone doing what it's doing? And then we've got little history in the house. Lord Peter Webster. Hi, mate. I can't read the rest with it highlighted. Hope you and yours are well, buddy. Hey, Natasha. Hey, Terry. Ron. Hi, Lord Peter, and all in chat. Lord Peter Webster. Here's a long one. He sent me a pic of the parcel with a standard first class stamp on saying posting to you today, but not shown up. Well, yeah, it's annoying, isn't it, Peter? And then we got Dave saying, hi, Jeff and Shaz. Lord Peter saying, hi, Ron. Right, do you know what? I'm just going to keep the camera faced at me, sod it. But twist it round when I need to. So you can all see me mug. There you go. You can see me now. I can read them better with my face this way. Joshy B. Hi, Lord Peter, Dave Mac, Jeff, Maggie, Unky Ron. Hope you're all well. Lord Peter. Hi, Terry. Terry, did you know it's still your fault? Little history. Hi, all in chat. You're all keeping me busy. Yay. Taking over Penny's stream. Dave Mac says, evening, Terry, at Little History. Joshy B. Evening, Dreamy and Terry. Oh, I don't have Tasha's channel. I'll put it somehow in chat for you. If Penny's alright with it, I'm going to do it anyway. To annoy Penny, because I can. So I'll get it in. Not less one of the mods can do it if they're about. Lord Peter Webster. We're all good, bud. Right. Sorry, I'm calling you CJ. And he says, hi. I could blame Joshy and Terry. Sod it. Got to blame Joshy for something, haven't we? I'm glad Mike's not on about to mention a certain Welsh railway station. Oh, he will, just to annoy you. Trim. Wenches, do your job. Hi, CJ. Sorry, I can't say your first bit on your YouTube name. And then we got Lord Peter Webster. Bear in mind, I sent £4 of large letter first class stamped he never used. Yes, I bet. Little history. You got 20 plus people watching across Penny's and yours. Wow. Hi everyone, wherever channel you are on. Thank you for joining me. Dream, awesome Tash, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I'll sort it out now. I'm just waiting for my thingy to load. Dream Builder, yes, blame Jossie. Why not? Gotta blame someone. Little history. Joshy B, hi mate. Oh, keep showing it. And then we got CJ. Hi Peter, Terry, Dream, and Dale. Tash, you should know by now. 11 times out 9, it's my fault. Yeah, of course it is. Gotta do it. Then we've got Teresa saying, hi all, hey T. Lord Peter Webster. Hi Daniel, Tony. Then we got Miss Penny. Getting in car now. Pardon me. Sorry, home in. God, sorry, and phone calls. Then we got Joshy. Hey Terry, hope all is well. But Dave Mac, hi Teresa. We got Jeff, hi Tony. We got hi. Right, I'm calling him CJ. I hope you don't mind. Hi, Claudia, mate. Penny, come on, help me. And
Hello, can you hear me okay?
no,
No?
I'm joking.
Okay.
Hello.
Guys, I'm sorry I'm dark. I'm in my car, so I won't be looking at you. But I'll
Right,
do
I'll
what
try
I
and read them
can.
all out to you.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I can't really see any chat or anything, and I can't look.
Right.
I can't look anyway. So
No worries.
I apologise for my big bright high vis vest on.
No worries.
So yeah, I do apologise to everybody. This is all my fault. My boss said to me, "Can you change your duty on Saturday?" And I went, "Yes, not a problem." And I was supposed to finish about 3:30, and I'm now finishing like 7:30. And as you can see, I managed to boot the bus, and I've got it back a little bit quicker. So I've saved 10 minutes.
That's not too bad then. Guess what? We got lovely 21 viewers, Penny.
Oh, most of them's come to see you, Natasha.
It's not just me.
Well,
Is Mike here yet?
I don't know. I don't know. Can
I
I
would have
just
been.
say? Can I just
Go on then.
say? I was listening to you start as much of the show as I could from about 5 past,
Oh
and
God.
you are coming across with so much more confidence. You have really grown on stream. You don't do a bad stream, but when you compare this one to your previous ones, you have grown. You are such a brilliant stream, Natasha.
Thank you. I'll try my best.
Yeah. Well, that's all we can do.
That's all anyone can do, isn't it?
So I've got a quick funny story for you if you want.
Go on then.
So the bus that I've just been driving, it normally goes from Glasgow to Ayr and stops at Kilmarnock halfway through. But on the last run of the night, it doesn't go the full length. It only goes as far as Kilmarnock because we're Kilmarnock based.
Yeah.
So my last run was Glasgow to Kilmarnock. So I ran the bus, stopped at the bus station. I said in chat, I'm now off to pay in. I paid in, got back on my bus, started to drive it to depot, turned all the lights out and everything, got halfway to depot. All of a sudden, in the darkness from behind, does this bus not go to air then? Oh, I jumped out of my skin. There was a passenger still on the bus. Scared the life out of me. So I said, no, I don't. I said, what you'll have to do is jump off here and walk back to the bus station. Because bugger if I was going to take her back.
Yeah.
I've got a stream to do. But,
Well,
oh,
there's
God,
loads of
yeah.
chat, but whether I can say it all is another.
Oh, only do your best, can't you?
Yeah, there's loads.
So, I never thought to put the link in the chat before I went to work this morning.
Right.
Otherwise, people could have jumped on the show with you.
Yeah, I just don't know how you do all that, so I kind of left it.
Yeah, normally I'll do that, and but yeah. So nice to see Joshy B. How are you?
I don't know, I've got loads of... We got Dave saying, hurry up, Penny. Hurry home, Penny. We're waiting for you.
Listen, I normally drive home at a nice, steady, old person speed of 55 miles an hour. I will do 70 miles an hour just for you guys. To be honest with you, it doesn't make a lot of difference. It does to the fuel economy, though.
Yeah.
I always joke. I always drive my buses more mental than my car.
Okay.
Well, I'm on the motorway now, the M77.
Oh, nice.
Not really, it's quite boring, but at least it's non-stop. And to be fair, at this time of night, it's quite a pleasant drive. Oh, yeah.
What we doing tonight, Penny?
So we are going to glue the wing to the fuselage.
Right.
I'm going to get you to make some decisions, all of your very own. Rather than me tell you what to do, you're going to decide. And then we'll get as much little fiddly bits done, because there's a lot of fiddly bits coming up next. You know, things like the undercarriage and the air intake and stuff like that. So we'll just go at our own pace. And if we only get one little thing done, then that's all we get done.
Yeah.
And then I reckon, I don't know, I don't know how much. See, the thing is, some areas you're quicker than me and some areas you're slower. So it's hard to tell what we'll get done.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read some of this chat out?
Yeah. Just whatever we can while we keep the stream going, so that it's not all Penny's driving home on the wet motor.
Oh God, it's jumped to the bottom now. As always. You know when it jumps back to the top.
Well, I don't know what's up with my screen, but apparently there's no one watching.
I've got 18 over here, saying 18,
Yeah.
so 19.
Mine says 0.
Lord Peter says, I'm popping between both channels. Ron says, blame Terry.
Yeah. Did I hear Terry's name mentioned earlier?
Yeah, he's about, and I always blame him anyway. I was blaming
No,
him now.
just nice to see him. I do apologise for my crabby mood yesterday. I've just got things on my mind and I'm not happy and I don't know what to do about it. That's the worst thing is life has ups and downs and normally you just get on with it. but I just don't really know what to do about this.
Teresa says, "Hi Joshy, no worries. Mike will be about later after we took the dog for her chicken nuggets."
It's Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah. Dream Builder says, "Here." Lord Peter Webster says, "Hi Teresa." And then Teresa says, "Hi Lord Peter, Terry, Dave Mack, Jeff and Ron." And then we got Dream Builder saying, "Hi Penny." Jeff saying, "Hi Penny."
Hello!
Joshy says, "Hey Teresa, you take the dog for chicken nuggets, but don't invite me." Joshy B, road trip with Penny. Wow.
Shame it's not daytime because you really can't see much. I mean, I can turn the interior light on, but all you see is my face, and that's probably
Yeah.
the last thing you want to see on while I'm driving.
Dave Mack says, "Tasha is doing good without you, Penny, lol."
I did think, I actually thought that. There was one point I thought, oh, she doesn't need me, she's actually asleep on the
Just
bus.
chatting. I was chatting
Yeah.
monkeys, sod it.
I know, because obviously I was paying in. I mean, I missed the first few minutes, because obviously I was driving my bus. As soon as I pulled the bus into the bus station, I turned the phone on and watched it, and I was paying in at the time. So I was kind of more of a lurker than anything else, and getting on with that. And then I tried to leave a comment, and for some reason I couldn't leave a comment on my own stream. So I had to then go over to your stream. So I was watching it on yours, and I was surprised because it's about 50-50 for viewers at the moment, isn't it?
I've got 21 showing online, which, hello everyone. We've got Lord Peter Webster saying, "Looks like a pic from Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody." Oh, I can't say it.
That me probably
Bohemian
then, is it, as I'm driving.
Rhapsody Penny in the dark. I can't say that word.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
That's the one. He said that's what the picture looks like in your car.
I see a little silhouette of a man, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango?
Teresa says, "LOL, unfortunately she won't share Joshy." And then
I tell you what, something really exciting. You'll get to see my cat routine when I get in the house.
Oh, okay.
They meet me at the door, and they're very pleased to see me, only because they think I've got food.
Then we got Drim. "Don't mess with the phone, Penny."
No.
There's my link. Ron says,
Well,
"Tasha is a pro."
Yeah.
And then we got Jeff saying, "Totally agree, Penny." I can't remember what that's about.
Me saying you were doing so well, and your confidence, you are now so natural. Your early streams, you were good, but you were always conscious that you're on camera, and you were a little tiny bit raw as a camera. Don't know if I'm doing the right thing. Now you're just more natural, you're more fluid, and you don't care that you're in front of the camera. I was exactly the same when I first started streaming.
Yeah. I think everybody is to start off with, aren't they?
Yes. But I mean, I was listening in yesterday when you were on Little History Show, and all the while I was just thinking, you're one of the gang. You are just like everybody else. You've got the banter going, and it was just a natural flow. No one was over anybody else. You were just getting on with it, and it was all you all complimented each other.
Yeah.
It was enjoyable.
Joshy B, "I've got a vision now of Mike chasing the dog with the bag of nuggets." Tasha, you are a mama.
Are you a mama?
Oh, is that what it says? Yes, I am
Yeah.
to budgies. I'm a mama to
Yeah.
budgies. Teresa Smith. LOL, Joshy. No, we don't even get off the car. LOL. Terry says, Dream builder. Yes, Tasha is crafting budgie mama. And then we got Dream saying, I'm here, smiley face.
I'm here!
And then we got CJ saying, hey, Teresa. I call him CJ because I can't pronounce the name.
Oh, that works.
Dream says, cheers all. And then we got CJ saying, hi, Joshy. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Ron. And then Dave says, ooh, hi, CJ. I'm blaming you for these comments, you know, Penny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you weren't so good, people wouldn't be commenting. So you've only got yourself to blame.
Nah, it's your fault.
And you just agreed.
And then we got Joshy saying, I'm very good, thank you, Penny. How are you? How are you? I think that says, do you play Grand Theft Auto at all? Laughing face.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, sorry. I'm just turning off the motorway. Generally takes me about 10 minutes from here, provided I don't pull into the garage for marzipan chocolate.
Right. Joshy says, hi, CJ. Driver says, hi, smiley face. Ron says, hi, CJ. Then we got CJ saying, hi, Dave Mac. Terry saying, LOL, Joshy. Joshy says, hey, Dreamy. Then we got Jeff saying, hi, Dream. And Jeff said, found my way, smiley face. Jeff says, hi, Terry. Then we got Dave saying, hi, Dream. Little History says, Jeff, like, hi, mate. Dream says, just drive safe, Penny.
Yeah, I will do.
And then we got Joshy. Terry, I hear you're a fan of Fallout. Oh, yeah.
Whatever gives that impression.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. And then we got Jeff saying, hi, Teresa, and Mike, if he's about.
I'm just reaching a point on the road where my signal usually gets bad, so I might drop out for a bit.
All right, then. Dream, Joshy, you are a Fallout. God. Terry, Joshy B, massively, got 2K hours on it. What? Really? And then we got Dream saying, hi, Jeff. Dave says, makes a change, it isn't my fault. Tasha. Well, you could be next, be careful. Teresa says, hi, CJ and Dream. Teresa says, hi, Penny.
Bye!
Little history. Stuka, what? I can't pronounce that, Terry. The Stuka cures all misery. I think I can't pronounce it. Then we got Joshy. Blimey, Terry, I bet you know Nuketown better than your own town. I think I racked up close to 500 on Fallout 3. Then I downloaded the Game of the Year edition. Teresa, funny enough, Mike's just got back. Hi, Mike. Oh, I always get people mixed up. Joshy, Dream, the only thing I class as Fallout are my old relationship. Dave, Matt, Tasha, you got me mixed up with Dale. Oh, I'm going to get mixed up with everyone. Dream,
So I get you mixed up with Lisa, don't I?
Yeah, I'm a bit speaky off at the moment. Jim, haha, I bet they think the same. Lord Peter Webster, we always need you, Penny. Yes. Jim, hi, Teresa. And we've got proof. I can't read it. We got a proof Billy in the house. Hi, Penny. And then Terry, Joshy B. That's on FO4 with Bar Harbour DLC. Probably probably got about 3K on New Vegas. That's what that's all about Fallout 4, isn't it? Lord Peter Webster, hi proof. Joshy, Drim, I can't comment on that, laughing faces. Drim, hee hee, smiley face. Tasha is a YouTuber, totally and utterly amazing. Ah, thank you, Peter.
Yeah, definitely.
Lord Peter Webster says, cheers is Tony Tash. Okay, I'll try and remember that, Peter. And then we got Lord Peter, CJ, not cheers, autocorrect. Again. My phone does it as well, it sends random letters. Right, I'll have to show this one and then take it off because I can't read the whole comment on stream. This is what Joshy says. There were two add-on maps called The Pit and Mothership Seta. The Pit was their raiders' territory and the Seta was on the spaceship. I've never played Fallout 4, unfortunately. Joshy, how long do you want to make these sentences? Joshy,
Don't
I
worry,
played...
there's a 200 character limit.
Oh, that's alright then. Joshy, I played New Vegas, but couldn't get used to making all the ammo and stuff. Needed another, can't pronounce that, Bethesda. Well, there's something. One I loved with Scrim. I'll say that one.
Oh.
Teresa, he's just in the kitchen sorting all the shopping out, but he says hi. That's Mike.
Hi, Mike!
Dave says, I agree with you 100% on that, Peter. That Tasha is a great YouTuber. Ah, thank you. And I've caught up with the comments, Penny, for now.
We'll see if we can get any more going then.
And we got 20 people watching us.
Nice. So we can just keep the comments coming for about another 5 minutes.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that should bring me till I'm home.
Okay.
So I'll tell you all about East Kilbride from this end, shall I?
Yeah.
There's about 400 roundabouts. There's a B&M, a little or oldie, I think it's too much like an oldie. We've got a McDonald's, which is all right.
Yeah.
Not too bad. On the left is my vets, which my cats have to go to on Wednesday for their little 6-monthly checkup.
Yeah.
We've got a harvester on the right, coming up to a KFC, which I've never been to. I'm not big on KFC. And then we've got our BP garage with a little Marks and Spencer's convenience store, which is lovely. The people are really nice. And I tend to pop in there on the way home for bits and bobs because it's just really convenient. But unfortunately, because it's on a dual carriageway, I tend to go in on the way home because otherwise I have to go all the way down to the next roundabout, turn around, and then come all the way back.
Right.
Which adds about 1.5 miles to my journey.
So shall I get myself ready then to get this all sorted out?
Yeah, I'll probably be about, well, I'd say about 5-10 minutes. I'll rush in, I'll grab a coffee, I'll put a jumper on, so that I'm not showing my work uniform off on stream. And then and obviously I've got to switch the computer on, and that's got to fire up. So I reckon I'll be on by 8 o'clock, which is my original estimate was 8:30. So
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Well, it gives me time to get everything out then, doesn't it?
So on the left is a big old shopping area, shopping centre, and on the right is my estate.
Yeah.
So if you want to know where I live, look up Ramada Jarvis in East Kilbride, and
Yeah.
on the other side of the road from it. I can see their big red sign for my house. And then there's a little quick fit that I go into to have things checked on my car.
Yeah.
And they tell me what needs doing to my car. So I say, oh, okay, can you get on and fix it? And they go, no, we can't fix that. The man who does it isn't in. So I take it elsewhere. So Quick Fit tells me what's wrong with my car, and another mechanic fixes it.
Oh, right, that's a bit weird, isn't it? What would be the
I
same
know,
mechanic?
it's just how it is. You know, you take your car in for a free checkup, but they never have the staff in who can fix it.
Yeah. I'm just going to get my plane.
No problems. Well, I'm just pulling into the car park now.
Do I need any water, Penny, tonight?
Possibly, but doubtful. I've got a feeling we won't do any painting, but if you got a mug full of water, it won't hurt.
Right, I'll get one then. You have to bear with me now.
I'm bearing with you. Right, I might lose you for a bit, guys, because when I switch the car off, it disconnects my Bluetooth. Oh, I can hear you yet. Actually, I don't know if I can hear you because there's no sounds. How do I get rid of this?
You know, at some point my carer will be here.
Got something.
Huh?
Right, more video settings. So I'm going to change you to front camera.
Huh?
Does that work?
I can't see you.
Yeah, right. I've got you on front camera now, guys. I don't know why you're so quiet, though.
Probably need to turn your thingy on.
Why
Little
are you so
history.
quiet?
Joshy B, I will have to reinstall FO3. Had all the DLC back in the day. Remember the Seta DLC? Well, where you got to go to the mothership. Happy times. Ron, Tasha, you are getting better with reading the chat. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Ron. Ron, it should be good work. Teresa, see you all later if you're still live. Bye, Penny. Jeff, Tasha, my diamond daughter. Now I lost where I got to. Jeff. Oh.
Am I there? Hello. Hello, my little kitty cats. Hello. Where's the other one? You're behind me. Here you go. Hello. Hello. Have you had a good day? You haven't you? Right. Guys, I'm going to disconnect, mate. Oh, my God. Look what they've done to my kitchen. Have you been knocking things over? You naughty cat. Right. They've obviously jumped up on it and knocked it over. I wonder who that was, Shadow. I wonder. You naughty little man. Yeah, he's got that look in his eyes. Yeah, I did it, but give me some cuddles anyway. Right, guys, I'm going to hang up. I'll be 5 minutes. I'm just going to make myself a coffee, switch the computer on, and I'll come and join you properly. All right, then, cheers. Bye.
Playing Scrim, you will lose me completely to those games and I'll hibernate. That's nothing new. You hibernate anyway. Little history. Hi, Teresa. Little history. Hi to Ron. Joshy B. Bye, Teresa. Dave Mack. Latest, Teresa. And then we got Lord Peter. Night, Teresa. I think they're going to their usual place on a Saturday. Big John's, I think it is. So they will be back eventually. And then we got Ron. Oh, God. We got Ron saying hi to Terry. And then we got Lady Sky TV. Hey, I like both of your accents. Ah, thank you. Hope you're well, Lady Sky. Dave, evening, Sky. I'm going to call you Sky because it's easier for me. Lord Peter Webster. Sounds interesting, Jeff. Joshy. Hi, Lady Sky. Lord Peter says, hi, Lady. Lady Sky says, it's afternoon here, it's night here. It's about, what, 7 minutes to 8? So good afternoon to you. Jeff, latest Teresa and Mike. I'm going to slap Joshy. Joshy, oh, Penny didn't stop off at McDonald's on the way back for us. No, she didn't, did she? She left us all to it. Left us out. Little history. Lord Peter Webster, loads of thumbs up. Yep. Joshy B, I'm in the Twilight Zone. So you hibernate in Twilight. There you go. Little history. LOL Penny. Chaos Cats. Yeah, they are. Tasha, are you there? Joshy B. No, I'm not here. I'm back. Oh, God, I can't. Jeff. Naughty Puddy Tats. Terry. Cats like chewing on the internet cables. Really? I'm glad I don't have my birds out all the time, then they'll chew on that on top of the door. Joshy, I don't hibernate. I just like sleeping for long periods of time when available. That's hibernating. Jeff, I would be grateful for 12 hours of sleep. I wish I could, yeah. My birds have 12 hours sleep and 12 hours awake. I'm like, where's mine? Lord Peter, hi Jeff. Jeff says, hi Mr. Webster.
Hello.
And Joshy says, hi Jeff, 12 hours on a good weekend. Where's Penny gone now? Penny! You're back.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Good. Right. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I really am. 128 chat messages. I've still got no one watching, you know.
No, I got 16.
Yeah, it says 0 on mine. How strange. Oh, I bet it's because you come in first. I bet you're getting all the stats.
Probably.
Yeah, never mind. Right. Okay.
It
So,
loves
guys.
me.
Well, obviously, as does everybody else. I just feel totally not loved anymore.
No, you are.
Oh, hang on. I've not switched my camera on yet. Right. Should we get down to some kind of business then?
Yeah, your black screen.
Yes, because I forgot to turn the webcam on.
Right, I've got a mess on my table now. I've got to twist you around. And then
Right,
I've got...
are you going to sit on your mat tonight, Shadow? He's been sitting lovely on that mat. And he's been such a pleasure. Right. So, this is where we are up to, I believe. You know, I'm just going to have to switch this because you know I don't like that view.
I'll let you switch. I don't know how you do any of that, Penny, so you do.
That's all right. Lady Sky. Sky is fine to say how I came up with my name. I'm transgender. Me and you are going to have a chat. Right. So, is that what you have? You may still have clamps on your model.
Yeah, I've still got my clamps on my
Right.
model.
Okay, so you should be safe to take the clamps off.
Right, 1 second. One.
So that gives me a chance to find all the bits and bobs because I ain't got a clue what we're doing. I mean, I got a clue what we're doing. I just don't know where the instructions are. If I don't know where the instructions are, we can't build because I won't know what we're doing. Oops. Oh, could this be it? Yes, get in there. Right. So MP says, good evening, Pennies and Natasha. Joshy B says, if I sleep too long for some reason, I feel drained later on. 5 to 7 is fine. Do you know what's funny? I've been getting plenty of sleep this week, but it seems the more sleep I'm getting, the more tired I am. Today I had loads of sleep last night. I went to bed early, and I've been so tired. I've really hit the Pro Plus today just to keep me going. Natasha's done a runner by the looks of it. Hello, is there anybody there? So Lord, oh, she's gone. She's dropped out. Lord Pete says, hi, Manuel. Dave Backbuild says, hi, Jeff. What happened? You left us all alone.
I don't know. I couldn't even hear you for some reason.
Okay.
I got to change my name, and it's just too much.
Don't worry about it. I'll just not bring the names up on the screen.
Okay.
Oh, my house is just beginning to get warm now. Because I'm an evil cat, Mum. I don't have the heating on in the daytime. I figure it makes the cats cuddle up together for warmth.
Yeah, mine still spins.
Good. That's always a bonus. Oh, they're playing now.
You do know these sat on my TV for however long on top of it.
It must be about a week now, isn't it? At least.
Yeah, I've just left them there and just thought, no, not touching them.
They would have been all right sort of the next morning, but obviously the longer you leave them, the better. So, bit of a recap while Natasha sorts those out. We have painted the inside the cockpit.
Yep.
Like that. We have painted that little bit there. We've glued the cockpit together with the... excuse me! Excuse me 1 second.
No worries.
You've had all my boxes over. No wonder you're sitting there with a big fat tail and your hackles up. Scared you, didn't it? Why don't you leave it alone? Right, that's cat's told off. What they've done is they've gone over to a pile of boxes on the side of the table, play fighting, and the boxes have collapsed and scared the crap out of both of them, and they've just gone running. So, yeah, Shadow has been suitably chastised. Why don't you go up on your cushion and sleep? It's the only time you don't cause any trouble. Right. So, yeah. So, meanwhile, we have glued the main parts of the wings together, which is one big wing and 2 half wings on the top.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just leaving a clip thing underneath that one so it doesn't do anything to that spinny bit.
Okay. Right. So, we are up to stage 9, sorry, but we haven't done stage 7 yet, which is to pop that bit on there. There's a bit.
Oh, the bit I took off accidentally.
No. Oh, did you?
Yeah, I took that off right at the beginning, thinking that was the part.
Okay. So now might be a good time to pop it on. And
Where
that
did it go?
right. So part 27A. Let me find mine because I didn't take mine off.
No, I accidentally thought it was the right part, and it
No,
wasn't.
that's fine. So it's this part there. It's quite small because I've been working on some bigger models lately and different models. I'm looking at this and I'm going, oh my God, that's really small. So what am I doing with this as I cut it off?
Huh?
What am I doing?
Cutting it.
Right. And then what?
Clean thingy-mabobs off.
Done. Clean up. So what
Clean
does
up.
clean up? What does clean up involve?
It involves checking the tags ain't on. What's that? File it?
Yes. Yes, that's it.
I'll get there eventually.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So make sure there's no little sprue nub showing. Make sure it's nice and smooth and try not to fling it across the table as I just have. It is very small and fiddly. Right. So what we are going to do is somehow, let me get myself some tweezers and I'm going to, oh no, they're actually your tweezers. Right. And I do actually think normal tweezers might be better for this, believe it or not. Now, find the part that I've just lost because I've cut a grey piece off and I put it onto a grey cutting mat. There we go. So I know it's going to go that way. And let me change my camera because I've got that angled all wrong, haven't I? The position I've got the camera, I'm working. No, now I'm working too. Oh,
Oh, I got it where it goes. Is it?
right. So this little piece,
Yeah.
is going to go around. You might be better off holding it on the rounded piece and then just pop it into there. Now on mine, that's actually quite a good little fit. However, so I don't know if you saw how that went in. It actually slots in very nicely. So there's a little gap where the propeller blade is, where the spinner is, and it will go in there quite nicely.
I'll try it.
Now, what my advice to you would be, if you are using poly cement,
Mm.
a little bit of glue along this, not this edge. Sorry. If you are using poly cement,
Yeah.
a little bit of glue along this edge there, but
Yeah.
don't go all the way down because you're going to risk gluing it to the spinner. Just put
Right.
a little bit there. If you're using Tamiya extra thin, which is what I personally would use, pop the piece in place, get it to fit very nicely, and then I would probably put a dab of glue there and a dab of glue there, and I
Right.
think that will hold that in fine. I know we're not gluing the top end, but I think that will hold in with just a couple of tiny dabs. Now, don't forget, just dab the end of your glue
Yeah.
so that you're not flooding it with glue. You want
Right.
this very, very controlled. So what I'm going to do, so we get our Tamiya extra thin, just give it a quick wipe on the top of the jar and just touch the end of the kitchen roll like that, and then a little bit there, and then another spot there. If you don't think there's enough glue in there, you can always put a third spot in the middle, and the capillary action will make it run all along the seam. You don't need to flood it with glue, and if you've done it well enough, that spinner will still spin. It will still spin because the glue is still wet, but once that glue sets, if there's any glue got all the way down, it will stick itself to that spinner because it's so close. Okay.
Okay.
Does any of that make sense?
Yeah.
Right. And then what I'm going to do is, after a few minutes, I'm just going to give it a gentle pull to see if it's going to come off. I'm not pulling it hard. I'm just giving it a little bit of force, and that's fine. That's stuck on there. Now, there may be a very tiny step there. For me, there's a tiny weeny step, but not really enough for me to worry about. Don't know if you can see that there.
Yeah.
Where the parts meet. I would say that's about a 98% perfect fit. You could just give it a little bit of a sand, but do you know what? I'm not going to. I think that's okay like that. Now, we didn't do that last time because we had the fuselage all clamped up and the wings all clamped up, and
Oh,
it was
wow.
difficult to get into. Okay, and I'm just sitting here enjoying my coffee. Tell me when you're ready.
I will when I stop dropping it.
Oh, Portuguese cheese with some cake. MP is eating.
Nice.
I do like a nice cheese. Where are we up to? MP says, good evening, Penny and Natasha. Hi, Manuel.
Evening.
Hi, Jeff. Hi, Lord Peter. How you doing, my friend? Joshy P B. Don't know what I'm saying, P. Joshy B is saying, hey, MP. Joshy B says, my sleep pattern's ruined. MP Model Plus says, hi, Joshy. Lord Peter says, I'm good. Thank you, Manuel. Hope you are too, buddy. Hope you're well, bud. Yes, I'm good. Thank you, Lord Peter. Good to hear, Manuel. Picking up the racks. The cat's knocked over, LOL. Yeah. Until this stream is over, I'm just working on the base. If I leave them on the floor, they can't get knocked down any further. And then Manuel's eating Portuguese cheese, and I'm hungry now. Well, I bought myself a pack of bacon last night with the intention of having a bacon sandwich this morning.
Right.
When I got up this morning, I just couldn't be bothered. So I went to work, and then I had a Greg's when I got there. And I had what we would refer to as a link roll.
Never heard of it.
So a link, in Scotland, we call sausages links.
Oh, right,
They
okay.
come in links, and we call sausage square sausage. That's referred.
Oh, yeah.
If you ask for sausage in Scotland, you will get square sausage. And I just think that's the best thing ever, because the Scots make sausage that fits the same shape as the bread.
Mm.
And who doesn't like a sausage in a sandwich? Joshy P says, I've been called a lot worse. It's all good. I like Joshy. He's so laid back. So in case you didn't catch the news yesterday, I got a letter yesterday from the police. When you've quite finished, Shadow, destroying my house, the guy who assaulted me last July,
Yeah.
I knew I was going to be given £100 compensation, because I got a letter asking for my bank details.
Yeah.
And I'll get paid at the rate he pays. So it could be £100 in one go. It could be £1 a month.
Mm.
I don't know. But yeah, it turns out he got sentenced to 15 weeks in prison, suspended for 12 months.
Wow.
I think that sounds, I mean, for a slap, I think that's quite a lot. But if it's going to keep his nose clean for at least 12 months, I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
Because apparently what will happen is, if he's a good boy for 12 months, that's it. No more said about it. If he gets in trouble in the next 12 months, he will get sentenced for whatever he does next. And then he'll get 15 months 15 weeks in prison as well.
Wow.
So, yeah, I think maybe some good's come out of it. The streets of London are safe for the next 12 months. Right, how are you getting on?
Right, I've done that part. I'm just swapping to mine.
Okay. Do you want the bigger screen, or are you happy as you are?
I'm happy as I am.
Okay, then.
Both of them everyone can see what we're both doing.
Yep. So I'm going to put a lot of pressure on you in a minute when we do the next stage. You're going to
Well,
love
that's nothing new.
it. See why I love streaming with you, Tasha? You insult me, but in a good way.
Yep. Never do it in a nasty way.
No.
Just warning, my carer could come at any time, though.
Yeah, that's no problems. I can. I'm sure that I can find something to talk about. Oh, do you realise we're live in 46 hours?
Oh, we're live again is that 2 days away?
That's Monday night. I'm just doing a bit of a naughty. I actually want to look at the live. I love my intro.
I did do the intro.
Well, you got no choice, have you?
No.
I'm sorry, but I just love my intro.
I just clicked on the live button. I didn't even know if it comes up or not.
One of the good things about Melon is that you can upload as many videos as you want, but you can actually set one to be an intro and one to be an outro, and it plays it automatically. So it allows you to fiddle about with things as it's running. Because normally what will happen is pre-stream, me and Tash will be having a bit of a chit chat, sometimes about nothing interesting to you guys anyway. Sometimes it might just be sort of planning the show. And then what happens, as soon as the time comes, we hit the live button, and then I'll push both of us into the green room, or normally Tasha, and then I'll leave just me or whoever's going to introduce the show, so that we know then when the video finishes, whoever is on screen, it's one big screen.
Yeah.
And it says, hello, welcome to the show. Today we are whatever, and here's my guest. But you're not my guest anymore. You're now my co-host, aren't you?
I don't know. Did you say I was?
Yes. Did you not notice it's now called the Penny and Natasha show?
No. I was just like, huh? But my head's been all over the place lately, so. I might have not twigged to
No,
it.
it's
Sorry.
no. I think even the last one I renamed. It's now the Penny and Natasha show because
Ah,
it's not me with you as a guest anymore. It's not Penny teaches a newbie. It's we build models together.
yeah, true.
Right, MP Laura Peter where are we up to? Peter Webster says lawn sausage we call it. Lawn, not Lorna. Autocorrect driving me. Yeah, now apparently lawn sausage is a little bit different from square sausage. Apparently it's a slightly better quality of meat. It's a bit more steak.
Yeah,
So I've been told. If you go to a butcher's, you've got a choice of lawn sausage or square sausage. Now call it square sausage, and it comes in a big old block. It looks like a loaf of bread but smaller, and it's all sliced. I could do more research on that if you really want. I just like having a sausage that fits the bread. I think that's great.
yeah.
MP likes German sausages with egg and fried potatoes with fine bacon. Very good. I'm not so keen on German sausages. I think they're the worst. That was a joke. Worst. Anyway, Lord Peter, I'm going to head off now. All been a rough day with the grandkids shouting sponge balls at me for 4 hours. Need to chill a while. Good night. Thanks for joining us, Peter, and thanks for all your work in the last week or so. It's yeah, it's been ace. Joshy B, being laid back so much is how I won the Limbo World Championship. We're, we're on the we're on the bad joke sessions now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Joshy B says Panzer is the best person to ask about lawn sausage. Trust me, I will ask him. Is that a joke?
He's got a laughing face on the end.
All right, okay. Dale says night, Peter. Night, Peter. Take care, bud. Dominic says evening. And oh, here we go. Joshy B says brat joke was funny. That sorry that. MP says have a good night, Peter. Lord Peter, take care.
Take care, Peter.
And
Nice.
we are caught up on chat. See, now one thing I do like on StreamYard more than Melon, you have a little star on the chat messages, and you can just highlight a message, and then that way you know the last one you read out. You can't do that on this, but I still say Melon's better overall because it's about 30 quid a month cheaper for the same features. Right, how are you getting on, Tash?
It's sat there just sitting, drying.
So what we need to do now then, stage 9, we need to get the wing in place. Now, mine fits rather nice apart from one little bit. But the way we're going to do it, you can see the top. This is the bottom because they're the wheelbase, and that's the top because there's a big gap in the middle, and that's going to fit over that gap there. And the way it goes in is you slot the back in, something like that. Make sure you get these 2 tabs there inside the wing. And what are we doing here?
Dry fitting.
Dry fit. Right, so we're going to push that wing in to see how it fits. Okay.
Yep.
Now, I'm going to ask you how we're going to glue that in.
I don't know. I'm still trying to work out how you get this in.
Right. So you need to slot it in at the back. I think you're going to be doing a lot of twisting and moving. So slide that in at the back. Make sure the sides have gone in. Cats are playing underneath my desk. And then push it back until that front tab there slots into there.
Right.
Okay.
I might be a bit slower, but I'll
No,
get
it's
there.
fine. It's called going at your pace. Right, bear with me a sec.
Okay.
I think they're behind the desk, which is a no-no, as you know. It's okay. You're fine.
God, it felt like I broke something here.
The cats are strictly forbidden from going behind the desk because that's where the plug is, where everything on my desk is plugged into. And if they knock it, it knocks the plug out. and it's everything will just switch off with no warning. The lights will go out, the computer will switch off, the lot. Oh, she's found it. Do you know what, Spirit? You are definitely getting fatter. It's because you eat all the fish, don't you? They had a fish day today because it's the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they get half a can of tuna between them. And then tomorrow they get the other half a can of tuna. Because this kind of all came about from Shadow was I was giving Shadow half a can of tuna every day and he loved it. And the vet said he's overweight. What do you feed him? And I told her. She went, you do know tuna's very high in fat, don't you? And it was fat high in oil, natural fish oil. I mean, I don't get them the well, sometimes I get them the tuna in oil, but I don't anymore. I never get them the brine, only the spring water or oil, and some other fish I give them. And she says, yeah, you can give them tuna, but stick it, like reduce it down to about once or twice a week. And I said, okay, what if I give it to them at the weekends, one half on Saturday, one half on Sunday? And she said, yeah, that's fine. So they get a quarter of a can of tuna each, which he doesn't eat, so she eats hers later on. Right, where are we up to?
I've just got to file a bit down because I've noticed that something I ain't done.
Smith Speed says, hi all. You got Mike to blame for things now, haven't you? MP Model Plastic says, hi Dominique. Dave Mac Bill says, Mike. Joshy says, evening Mike. Smith Speed says, Dave. MP says, take care Penny in driving. I'm not driving anymore. Dave Mac says, how are you Mike? Smith Speed says, hi Joshy. Bit cold Dave, sat on Big John's car park. How's you? Dave Mack says, I'm not too bad, Mike. It is cold. Did you go into Berry today, Dave? And what did you buy? We want to know. Joshy B says, see, that's why cats are so deviously clever, because they eat more fish than dogs, hence why cats sit there and plot. Yeah. Dave Mack says, hey, Joshy, my cat was always plotting on her own. She sometimes tried to trip me up on the stairs. Dominique says, hi, MP Plastic. Smith Speed says, I know of no Mike Penny. Dave says, yes, I went to Berry today and got more Warhammer paints and also 2 DVDs. Right, I look forward to your next update video then. Right, so it looks like you've got a dry fit going on there.
Yeah, I'm not sure where.
No, it looks good to me.
Glue.
Right, this is right. So this is what I was going to ask you. Can we glue in the back there? And to be honest with you, if we glue the front in, does it need gluing at the back?
No.
I don't think that back is going to fall out by itself.
No, I don't think so either.
So what would you suggest doing then? Would you suggest using poly cement or would you suggest using extra thin? I will correct you if I think you're wrong, but I want you to make a decision.
Oh, okay. Extra thin.
Right. And where are you going to put the extra thin?
Around there.
Right. Okay. So as a suggestion,
okay,
why not? I'll just open. No, you haven't got it wrong. Right. I'm going to open it up slightly so you can see where the gaps are. So how about, as you said, we'll put a bit of extra thin in there.
Yeah.
We can run that extra thin along the side bit there.
Yeah.
And also a little bit along the wing joint there.
Wing joint? What's that?
Yeah. See where the wings meet the fuselage? Look.
That part.
Along there.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm convinced that back piece won't need touching because it's.
I don't think so.
Now, how are you for a gap at the front? On mine, there's like this is it in place. That bit won't go down. You see, there's
mine bit does. It's just a little bit.
Right. Okay, So I was going to suggest two things if you had that gap. One is once it's glued, I'm going to see if I can pop a clamp on there, which I don't think will be successful.
Mine fits in quite well.
Right. Oops. That's actually not too bad. So I could probably clamp that after it dries.
Mm.
Another option, I don't think you can do this because I don't think you've got any, but I can push that down and then put some masking tape around there and pull it tight. And that will you'll see that when I push it, that gap closes. And when I let go, the gap reappears.
Mine fits in quite well.
Right. If it fits in well, you don't need to do anything. Mine, as you can see, like when I let go, there's a gap there. So I'm not happy with that. Now, if I glued that and I didn't push that down, I would need to just sand a bit there because I don't know if you can see there's a small step there.
Yeah.
And then I'd need to fill in that gap. So it's going to be far easier. Push that in like that and find, because I can't sit and hold this all night. So I'll push it. So to be honest with you, I'd probably do that.
Back.
Is that your carer?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take you. There we go. Right. I shall hide her on. I'll put a camera back on. There we go. And then she'll wave at us when she's back. So yeah. So what I'd probably do on there then, I'll explain all this when Natasha comes back. I will probably put the glue in there first. Just put a dab in there. Get it all nicely clamped down, which isn't going to be quite as easy as I say. Do you know what? That's going to be difficult. So I'm going to get some masking tape because I think the masking tape will give it a little bit more grip. If I put a bit of tape there, I need to not obstruct the join lines. Saying that, this masking tape might be just as slippery as the plastic. I don't know why I'm ripping off quite so much masking tape. Yeah, that's improved the grip a lot. So because the plastic is smooth, it really, let me show you on here. It's a little bit smooth, so it's not gripping so well. So by putting that masking tape on, it's just the masking tape's got a bit more friction. There we go. And you see that that's closed that gap up on both sides. How good is that? Oh, Penny, I amaze myself sometimes. Not all the times. Right. So, hey, Tasha, I can see you getting your own spray booth and airbrush soon. Do you know what? Now Tasha's away, I'm actually going to be getting her I found a little cheap airbrush and I might buy it for her, but don't say anything, guys. Joshy B, they sit there and they look at stuff to do that annoys you. And then when they have, or they break something, they then want feeding and then either take a nap or go out. I do love them. I am very, very lucky with my cats. They don't, well, so I say they don't push breakable stuff off, but in all fairness, I don't really have breakable stuff. I know what the cats are capable of. And I think it's like I used to say to my nan. My nan used to complain that when my cousins were little, they used to come round and then they used to fiddle with all the little breakable trinkets and things. And my response to that was, why do you have breakable things? You know, you're a grandmother and you have breakable things within reach of small children. They're only like 3 foot tall. So all you've got to do is move them up a shelf to about 4 foot high and they're out of the way. And I think it's the same with being a cat owner. You know, it's like my TV in my bedroom. It's only got a little stand on it. So when I go to London, I actually turn the TV down, screen down onto the dressing table that it's on. That way they can't knock it over. And I just think that if you try and just, I mean, the cats are always going to do something. As you discovered today, they've knocked the vegetable rack over, and there's vegetables and things all over the place. But I noticed that what it is, it looks like one of the wheels have come out. So suddenly it's imbalanced, and they've stood on it or sat on it, and it's just gone over. So, you know, is it my fault for having loose things around, or is it the cat's fault for jumping on it? So I think you've got to kind of meet the cats too, but in the middle, haven't you? Because if you leave breakable stuff around, it's going to get broken. It's like I've got a box in the front room that had some packing material in it, and over the course of a week, that packing material has been spread across the whole living room. Well, if you give the cats little things to play with, they're going to play. The only thing I can't figure out, and it's driving me absolutely crazy, I'm just going to change to me, it's driving me absolutely crazy, is the water bowl. I used to have a little water fountain, and Spirit would pull it apart and there'd be water everywhere. And there was one day I filled it up 4 times. Each time it held 2 litres of water, and 4 times in one day she's knocked it over. So we've got rid of it, and now we just put a bowl down. It's like a small dog bowl, which we fill up with water. And I filled it up this morning. Within 5 minutes, she's in the water bowl doing this with the water, and it's all over the place. And I just can't figure out how to... They need water, otherwise they'll die. But if you put water down, it ends up all over the floor. So I really don't know what to do. The only other thing I can think of is a sponge, maybe. But then you're training a cat to suck a... I don't know. I don't know what to do. So all I can really do is put the water bowl down on a mat or a tray, and hopefully that'll catch most of the spills. Because the problem is, when the water gets onto the floor, so does the dry food, because they naturally make a mess as they eat. That dry food mixes with the water, it gets wet and soggy, and then it starts to attract insects. And then that's a problem. And trust me, Shadow does not kill insects. I tried him on a spider once in the bath, and he just sat there looking at it going, oh, this is interesting. I'm like, you're supposed to kill it. You have one job, and that's to get rid of all pests in the house, and you can't even do that. Joshy B says fish is good brain food, hence the clever little buggers. Dave Mack says that's really kind of you, Penny. And yeah, that's chat caught up with. So what can I do? So yeah, so let me show you the instructions on what we've got to do. We won't get all of this done. I don't think we'll get nearly. Well, as I said earlier on, I don't know how many. When you say fountain, was that one of those that had a constant flow of water? If so, my ex had one, but her cat still wanted to drink out of the tap. Yeah, it is. So you get like a bucket of water sort of thing, and then you get a lid on the top, and you got a pump in the bottom, like a fish pump, and it pumps the water up, and it comes out, and it dribbles down onto the tray. And it's constant fresh water because it's always being circulated and it's always being filtered. So not only have they got beautiful Scottish water, but it's slightly chilled because it's constantly being moved around, and it's being filtered as well. You need that filter though, because see, with the water bowl, where she's got her feet in it, anything she picks up on her feet and her fur goes into the water. Oh, go and chase her, Shadow. Good boy. Right, so this is what we're planning on doing. This is the stage that we're up to. So that's inserting the wing. The next stage will be the tail plane, the tail bits. So 3 little bits to put in. And then we have a choice there of we can put the wing flaps in. We can either put them up or we can put them lowered. I'm going to suggest lowered because we're going to put the undercarriage on, or we could actually skip that bit and go to the undercarriage, see how the undercarriage turns out. We've also got another little fiddly bit to put on for stage 12. That's going to be exactly the same as the bit we've put there, but it's going to go, where's that? Oh, it's going to go on the front there. And then we're going to put the little bit on there, which we have an option of putting it down or up, closed or open. So if she chooses to have it closed, then that means she's got to cut some of the tabs. I don't know if you can see the tabs in there. Couple of very hard to see tabs. But one of those tabs actually stops it from closing. It holds it in a natural open position. I suspect she'll probably say we'll cut the tabs out. No, I suspect she'll say we won't cut the tabs out because she'll be worried about cutting it open. Then we work on the always a couple of fiddly bits. She's going to love that. Yeah, it's basically start work on the undercarriage, and this is the one bit I'm not going to give her a choice in. We have the choice of having the undercarriage up or down, so I'm going to very, very strongly advise her to have the undercarriage down. But what I've said is that if she struggles with the undercarriage, we can then put the undercarriage up. But I'd like her to do undercarriage. I believe she's got some tweezers, and I think she can do a good job. And then we will be painting the pilot. I know she won't be happy to, but we will give it a go. And then basically that's it. That's all we've got left to do. And I think we've done, normally I find the cockpits are the bits that take the longest because there's so much detailed work in there. And then once the fuselage is closed up, it's getting all the main bits on, and that is actually fitted quite badly. Wow.
I'm back.
Oh, hello.
I'm not doing that pilot. I heard you.
Yeah, we are doing the pilot.
I'm not.
Right, so we've got to glue this wing on.
Right.
So what I'm going to have to do with mine is do the front bit first.
Yeah.
So I'll put a couple of dabs of extra thin in there, and then I can get the clamp on there. And
Yeah,
what I've done is I couldn't get that clamp to stay on. So
yeah.
I put a couple of bits of masking tape on, and that's just given it a little bit of grip.
Yeah.
And then as you can see, that fits that quite nicely. Well, it did anyway, and it doesn't anymore. But yeah, it did fit a little while ago. Actually, I'm glad it sprung off then, because if it didn't spring off then, it was gonna. There you go. So that's pushed that in really nicely. So yeah, so that's the approach I'm gonna take. So just hold it like that, and then I'm just gonna put a dab in the corner and a dab in the corner there. I'm gonna get a fresh dab for that corner. And on this one, I can actually see it running through the gaps. Okay. And then I'm going to get, before that glue dries, I'm going to get that clamp on there. Make sure that's closed up, which it has done.
Mine's closed.
Lovely. And then I'll just get some glue. Do you see the gap in the wing there? We're just going to run a little bit of glue down there. So we're just maybe every 1/2 to 1 centimetre, we're just going to drop some glue in there. And if I can see any gaps, I'll fill those gaps with glue. Okay. Does that make sense to you? Yeah. So that's that side done. Now don't worry about a little bit of glue on the plastic. Right. Because it's not really adding any thickness, but what you must never do is rub it. Don't go with a bit of glue on there, because it's going to start to melt that plastic instantly. And what you're going to do is you're going to pull plastic down. Okay, now we can't really tell if we've done this properly until it's finished drying, which will be tomorrow. So get enough glue in there. Yeah, I put quite a bit in there, but that's okay. But the main bit for me is this front bit. I don't know if you can see in there, there's no gap. Now, once that's set dry hard, I can take that clamp off and it won't spring up then because it's holding itself on with the plastic. I don't know why I'm putting extra glue on. And now it's starting to take shape. It looks like a Mustang from the side anyway. So while you're doing that, I'll do a catch up. So when you say, yeah, that was about the water fountain. Joshua B. Yeah, that was the one she had. The worst thing was the area we lived in. The water's very limey, so their filter was always clogged. They're handy things, though, as cats will also play with them. Shadow stopped playing with it, but he did enjoy playing with it at first. So Joshua B says where she lives. Sorry, I didn't move in with that one. No, that's fine. We know what you meant. Right. So, how's yours, Tash? Glued? You are so lucky. Your fit was wonderful. Although it could be to do with the cleanup process. Maybe I didn't quite clean it up enough, and that's why it didn't fit. So that's
but I still got a gap there, though.
Where have you got a gap? Okay, don't worry about that because we can always fill that.
Don't know how.
If you're upset with it, we can fill it. What you want to do is compare the size of that gap with the size of the gaps in the panel lines. You see there's panel lines etched into the wing.
Yeah.
Right. You want to compare the width of that panel line with the width of the gap in the wing.
Yeah.
If they're about the same, don't worry about it because that will become a panel line. If it's much thicker and wider, then obviously it will stand out, especially if you put a bit of wash over it.
It's a little bit wider than the other one.
Right. Okay. Well, we may just have to fill it then. But it's okay. You haven't got any filler yet, have you?
No. And I've got to do the top here with filler. Does it look?
Yeah, but have you? Because look, if you look at mine looks like it's got a gap in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, mine does.
But it's not. It's not. If I rub that with my finger, you can see it's just paint. It's where I painted it. Remember we painted the inside? So what we'll do, I mean, you can do it now if you want, but you don't need to. If we got a really fine piece of sanding paper and just went over that, there is actually a tiny step for mine, but nothing too much. Right. So we'll just gently file that. Very gently. And can you see how my alleged gap has now disappeared? Yeah. And that's because I've rubbed the paint off. It was just where I went a little bit too much with the paint. Now, in all fairness, there is a small gap. Now, the only thing is when you're filing this, try to keep away from those. You'll see two lines, two panel lines. One runs down there. If you go up to those lines, but don't go over the line. Yeah. But because this is a curved surface, don't forget to go with the curve. Yeah, don't file it flat, otherwise you'll make a step. Okay, and do go gently. Does that alleged gap disappear? Yeah. Let's paint. Look, do you see how mine completely disappeared? Okay. Now there is a small gap there. I'll be honest with you on mine. I personally, I don't think I'm going to worry about it. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a small gap. But I am going to go over it with a file because there is a very slight step. I mean, this is something I was going to cover with you later. But yeah, just go over following the contour and... But yeah, it's just taking the paint off because when we painted, you know, we got to the end, but obviously our brush flicked a little bit on there and it's got some on the outside.
Yeah.
So that would have covered up anyway. So I'll let you spend as much or as little time as you want on that. Well, I don't know. I probably would have done it later because there might be other bits to file as well. Alternatively, you can get your craft knife and very, very gently just scrape it.
Mm.
The reason I say very, very gently, even gentler than the sandpaper, is because this will make a step very, very easily. It really depends on how big that step is. But yeah, just if you've got a little tiny bit of fingernail, just run it along. If it doesn't click, you know it's nice and flat. So there it's catching. In fact, I have actually got a gap there.
Yeah, I've got a gap right there.
That's fine. Don't worry about it because we'll have to fill that. But a lot of small gaps. What actually happens is when you glue the two pieces together, ideally you glue them like that. What you might find is that you glue them like that. Okay, and can you see the slight gap at the top?
Yeah.
Now, if you file, look, I'm going to just bring it in a bit. So you see there's a slight gap, but only goes down a little bit.
Mm.
You file down to there. Can you see that's where they join? So there's a gap. If you file it to there, suddenly that gap has gone.
Yeah.
So now obviously I'm dealing with that. I'm kind of pretending that's a microscopic level. But sometimes if you, I mean, I think that gap might be too big. Have you been left out, Spirit? Shadow's stolen the cushion. That means you've got nowhere to sit. No, no. She's drinking paint water. Look at this, right? This is my paint water. Don't know if you can see. There's actually fur in there where she's been trying to drink it.
Oh my God.
I know, but thankfully she's going for that one, not that one.
Yeah.
So, right. Okay. Should we go on to the next bit then?
Is it going to confuse me?
No, not at all. So we're going to put the back end on.
Huh?
Right. We're going to put the back end on. Well, I'm going to let you decide if we're going to put the back end on.
What the hell's the back end on?
So we have got the vertical stabilizers and the Alien. Is that what they're right? Is that the right words for them? So you've got the tail.
Yeah.
And you've got the tail. Okay.
Oh, so there's funky bits on the side of it.
You see there's nothing on the back, is there?
No.
Right. But as you can see from the picture, we need something on the back.
Oh, the funky bits.
The funky bits, if you want to call it. No, don't you start on me new brushes. I got new paint brushes, and Shadow the other day was trying to chew the ends off. And now Spirit's doing it. Spirit, I'll pick you up and I'll put you on the floor.
So we need 3 bits.
Yes. Now, I'm going to ask you if you want to do them in the order of the instructions, because step 10 is to put these on, and then step 11 is to put these bits on. Now, I would be questioning that. If you're going to stick bits there and then work there, are you going to knock those as you're working?
Yeah.
Could it perhaps be a better idea if we put the flaps on first and then do the tail plane?
For me, yeah.
This is a question I'm asking, a theory. I'm not telling you. So can you see that we're looking a little bit ahead on the instructions, and we're looking one step ahead? Now let's take that a step further.
We've got 2 different choices.
Yes. So we can do it step 10, step 11, step 12, step 13. Or we can look at the instructions. See, now 12 and 13, we're actually doing some work underneath with little bits that aren't going to be quite so sticky out.
Right.
So have you got your instructions in front of you?
Yeah.
Right. So let's look at step 10.
Yep.
Nice and simple.
Yep.
Right. Step 11, you have a choice, flaps up or flaps down. But I've asked you the question, look, there's the tail plane there. would you accidentally knock that while working on the flaps?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would accidentally knock
Right.
mine.
Now we're looking at stage 12 and 13. There's two little bits to stick on. Now, would the flaps get in the way while you're doing 12 and 13?
Yeah.
So, would it perhaps be better to do 12, 13, 11, and then 10?
Yes, it'll be
Right.
easier.
Should I tell you how we'll answer that?
Yeah.
Right, we're going to cut all the pieces off for all of those stages.
Huh?
Right? And what are we going to do when we cut them off?
Clean them up.
We're going to clean them up. And then once they're all nice and clean, what are we going to do then?
Dry fit them.
We're going to do a dry fit. So once we've done the dry fit, the answer to my question will then be clear. As you can tell, I haven't done it, so I don't actually know the answer to that question. So are you beginning to see two things we're always going on about is clean up and dry fit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've managed to implant it in your brain, right? And it's becoming second nature. When I ask you what we do next, you don't even say and then say the answer. You just say the answer. So ideally, little pots would be great here, but you don't have cats, so you'll probably get away with arranging them on your table. So, and I can't find my little pots. So that's no good, is it?
I got a pot. I got a love art.
There we go. So, right. So I'm going to be extra flashy, and I'm going to use one pot for each stage. Because I'm like that. I'm a bit of a show off.
Yeah, I noticed.
Well, in all fairness, all these bits and bobs that I've got, they've all just been collected up over the year. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get 30 parts for stage 10. I'm going to pop them in there. The parts for stage 11, I'm going to pop in there. And then the parts for 12 and 13 are going in there. Now, two things we need to decide beforehand. Have you got masking tape?
Yes, let me go and get some.
Okay. You go and get masking tape, and then I'll explain why you want masking tape. Right, I've just lost control of the chat for a bit. Facebook user, looks good, both of you, well done. It's Rachel. Rachel, I did pass the message on. If Tasha hasn't got back to you, it's not my fault. I have passed the message, I promise you. Dave Mack, I'm going to say good night, ladies. It's been a great stream. See you on the next one. Night all in chat. Take care, Dave. And I'm looking forward to your next update video. Smith Speeds, good night, Dave. Talking about videos, I know a YouTuber who always streams on a Sunday, and they always post their stream well in advance of when they're actually going to stream, and I haven't seen anything go up. So I'm wondering if they're going to be streaming. A certain person with a football pitch in on their top floor. No.
What?
Oh, he's lost another subscriber. He's lost his one subscriber he gained today.
Who?
Sorry. No one. Nothing. Just saying that there was a YouTuber that often streams on a Sunday, but he always sets his stream up days in advance, just like we do.
Right.
And it's now Saturday night, and there's no stream been set up in advance. So I've gone over to his channel to check, and I did notice he gained a subscriber this morning, but he's back down. He's back down to his subscriber level. Do you know what? I'm going to say this, guys. right? I've got this little app called TubeBuddy, and every time I go on anyone's channel, it compares their stats with mine.
Oh God, mine's crap then.
No. I can look at a quick view. I can look at views in the last 30 days, subscribers in the last 30 days, and videos in the last 30 days. So, for example, this random YouTuber that I've looked at, I've put up 30. I can't see it. The screen's very, very small. My eyesight is obviously getting very old. Right,
No comment.
I've put up 33 videos in the last 30 days. They've put up 13. My views is 4.19 thousand. Theirs is 2.62. Now, I have gained 19 subscribers in the last 30 days, and they have lost 47.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a random YouTube channel that I looked at.
All right.
Just a random one.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I've not noticed any more videos. Sorry. Will there be channel left? Sorry, did I type that out loud?
No, I didn't see nothing.
I'm going to answer that one actually quite seriously, Joshy. I think there will be a channel. Whether there'll be any more content is obviously down to the channel owner. I think there will always be people who will watch the channel no matter what. You know, they might just have the attitude, yeah, okay, don't want anything to do with him personally, but I'll watch his content. You've also got the people that discover his channel after certain events.
Yeah.
You know, I could be a really nasty and horrible person today. This time next year, anyone new to YouTube won't know about that unless they happen to stumble across other people's videos. So I'll be absolutely honest. I know it's not the news you want to hear, Tasha. I think his channel can survive. But I think he's had a real big kick.
I think it will survive.
And to be honest with you, we're all nice people. I don't think we're out to destroy here, are we? I think we're just out to tell the truth. Some people might correct me on that one, but on the whole, we're nice people. Anyway, you look like you've gone ahead of me there, Tasha.
No, I've just left everything on the table.
Okay, right.
And
So,
I have no idea which ones I'm cutting out.
right. So I would start with 15B, which is the back bit.
Right.
Because there's only one of those. Okay.
Right.
So we'll cut and clean that piece. And we'll dry fit it.
That's 8.
Okay. So when you cut it off, it'll look something like that. That tab at the top is supposed to be there. Okay.
Right.
And
Just
if you look for the instruction, it's on sprue B. If you look at the instruction, there's a little tab there. Now that little tab is supposed to go in the hole in the top of the tail there. And once again, look at that fit. That's without cleanup.
I ain't got 15B.
You have. It's if your sprue looks like that,
yeah,
you're looking at the wrong sprue.
I'm looking at
Sprue B looks like this one.
God.
It is slightly confusing because they put one piece on sprue B and the other two pieces on sprue A. So remember, it says 15B. So what does that mean?
The sprue is the letter.
Right, and the number is?
You look for 15.
Yeah, I know sometimes I ask silly questions, but I'm just reiterating everything. So I know that's a good fit on mine. So all I need to do is just remove the nubs. I don't need to file any of it down. If it didn't fit, we'd be looking at filing some of it down to make it fit. But we don't need to do that. So quick cleanup. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just messing about with my
It's
craft.
okay. You mess about or you take it seriously or whatever you want to do. It's up to you. So I'm going to pop that in the little box ready. Right. Joshy B, I can see it too, actually. How to not do scale modeling when you have a goat the same size as a small barn. Yeah, I think, I mean, obviously, this is all fresh and up in the air at the moment. I'm probably going to talk about it every stream. And it's going to get boring subject later on, and we'll just get on with things. And it'll just be, I mean, I actually had a problem with a YouTuber about a year or so ago. And I kind of got a little, looking back on it now in hindsight, I got a little bit obsessed. And I was looking at his channel almost every day to see what crap he was putting out. And after a while, it kind of got a bit boring. And I didn't look at his channel for months and months and months. And then every now and again, I go and pop over, see what he's trying to mess up. Usually when there's a new part work comes out, I'll pop over and see if he's doing it. And yeah, it just, and I just, you know, basically I'm just getting on with my life. Robert, just letting you know, Natasha, you got a shout out from Judy and Debbie.
Oh, please, when you see them, thank them for me. Or if I do.
Dominique says, hi, Robert. Robert says, hi, Dominique. And that is a chat caught up with. Right. How you getting on with that tailplane? I'm really happy with mine, you know.
I've done mine, but I haven't dry fitted it.
Okay, well, we'll wait for you to dry fit. Now, we could, when we come to glue this on, we could actually stick it at an angle. But
What do you
I'm
mean
not
an angle?
So look, that's how we're tempted to stick it on. But when it's in flight, this is a flight control. It will move side to side as it's flying. So we could actually stick it on like that if we wanted, just to give it a bit of, but I'm going to stick
Like
mine
that?
No, like that.
Eh?
Yeah, because right on the actual aeroplane, this will fly, this will move.
Yeah.
To give the plane movement.
Right.
Yeah, because the plane moves in 3 ways. It goes up and down like that.
Yeah.
It goes sideways like that.
Yeah.
And it also goes that way.
Right.
Right. This helps it goes that way.
Right.
Right. So when this moves that way, it sends the plane that way. Yeah.
Right.
When these ones move, it sends it that way. And I can't remember how it does that. Or is it those do that? I don't know. Anyway, I'm talking out my ass now, aren't I?
I'll put it in there because it does fit.
But yeah, so are you happy with the fit?
Yeah.
No gaps?
No gaps.
Lovely.
As I can see.
Right, now, I'm going to complicate things slightly.
Oh, great.
Right, so we're going to do, on the other sprue, we've got piece 30 and 31.
Yep.
Now,
I can see them.
you're going to need your masking tape. Right, if you look, right, this is the top. And look, especially, there's a little square there.
Yeah, there's 2 squares on each one.
Now, if you turn it over, there's no square.
Yeah.
Now, apart from those squares, they look the same on the top and the bottom.
Yes.
And what you'll probably find is the one that goes on that side will probably fit on that side, but upside down.
So it would end up like that. The opposite way.
So you could stick that one on that way, the correct way up, or you could stick it on that way, which is the wrong way.
Oh, right, okay.
Right? So what I'm going to ask you to do, right, piece 30 is going on this side.
The left side.
On the right side. Right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a piece of masking tape and a pen, right? And I'm going to write on there 30, which is the piece number.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to put R. Like
so
that.
30's R.
30R.
Right.
R meaning right.
Yeah.
I'm not bothered about the sprue number. And try and get that as small as you can, because what I'm going to do, I'm going to place that on the piece so it doesn't go over any of the edges.
One moment, I'm trying to get into my masking tape. Not
So
allowing me.
it's okay. It's okay. So what I'll do then is I'll tell you what I'm going to do with the next one. Anyone want to have a guess? It's piece number 31. So I've written on the other piece of masking tape 31L, and I'm going to put that on the other bit. And the reason I've used masking tape is why, Tasha?
Tells you which side it goes on.
No, but why have I specifically used masking tape? Why didn't I use electrical tape, or why did I not use sellotape?
Because masking tape you can write on.
And it doesn't have such a strong grip. So it's not going to leave residue behind.
No.
Right. So when we cut these off the sprue, we'll clean them up, we'll dry fit them, then we'll chuck them in a box, and we know which one is which.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to stick that one on the left.
Yeah.
Because it will be wrong. It may not fit. Sometimes what they'll do, they'll do these two tabs different sizes. So you can't fit them in the wrong way because one of them won't fit. The larger tab won't fit in the smaller tab.
So
But
30
is, so looking at my sprue like this, there's the corner.
Yeah.
31, it says 31 there in the corner.
Yeah.
Right, 31 is the one on that side, which is going to be the left.
So
when
30 is left, or am I
yes,
getting
no,
it wrong?
when I say left and right with reference to an aeroplane, I'm always imagining I'm the pilot. So I'm always looking forwards. So the left is on that side and the right is on that side.
Right. Just
Right.
making sure.
Sometimes when you're dealing with cars, or when you say left and right, you're talking about looking at the car. So left is on the other side, but I always do it as though I'm sitting in it. So left is on. Now I could say port and starboard, which is technical terms for left and right. There's two reasons why I haven't mentioned it to you. One is I don't want to confuse you any more than I have to. And secondly, I can't actually remember which is starboard and which is port. And someone will probably tell me on chat, and 5 minutes later I'll forget it again. So I will use the terms left and right. And when I say left and right, I'm talking about in relation to the front.
Oh, fitted it. Yay.
Okay, does it fit well?
I put 30 on the left.
No.
Okay, 30 on the right.
Goes on that side.
So it's the right.
Yes.
I'll get there.
I did say put on the masking tape 30R, and I've placed the masking tape on before I've cut the piece off.
So 30 is R.
Because the thing is,
I get a bit confused with left and right.
See, the thing is, right, I could cut the pieces off, place them on the table, then label them. But what's then going to happen? I know what I'm like. I'll cut this piece off. I'll clean it up. Really nice. Lovely. Right, that's perfect. I'll put that down on the table. I'll put it on the right-hand side because it's going on the right. I'll then cut this piece off. Whoops, it sprung off. It's bounced on the table, landed on it, and now I can't tell which is left and which is right.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
What?
No port left. So if you think, so if you think of port as an alcoholic drink,
yeah,
when the bottle's empty, you've got no port left, have you?
No.
So no port is left. So that means starboard must be right.
Right.
Okay, because someone was telling me about past the port, and I'm like, well, how does that tell me what's left and right?
Yeah.
Past the port. But I think that's to do with, is that to do with rules when ships pass, that they always pass on the, oh, so they'll go that way, won't they? Because if they always pass with the port they always pass, no, they always, oh, I don't know. See, this is what I mean. Like, I'm just confusing myself.
Let me
Joshy
have.
B says, I only have to have a look to help with my maths. I was never any good at taking numbers away. Yeah, this is why I spend $4.99 a month on a piece of software that tells me how many subscribers this guy's losing.
Right.
I
I've
don't
got
want to.
31 left.
Right, 31 left and 30 right.
Well, that fits better than my bloody right, though.
So I'm really happy because obviously the main aim of me doing this stream is to help you learn stuff, but I've actually learned something today.
Yeah.
So let me put into practice what I mean about labeling these.
Yep.
Right, let me clean that up.
Well, I've got gaps in my one on the right.
Yeah, but you might only have gaps because it's dry fitted. Right. Oh God, that's not fitting.
Oh, that's better. Done it upside down. Turn it round.
Yeah, mine's not fitting too well. So I'm gonna go with the old forceful method. That's done it.
Right. I'll put them in another tab.
Right.
Mine fit.
Yeah, mine's a little, yeah, no, mine's fine. Right. So let me demonstrate, right?
Yep.
Right. Which one is the left and which is the right?
Oh, geez. Left.
Which
It's the
one's
bottom
left?
one.
This one?
Bottom.
This
Yeah,
one's left?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
You're actually wrong. See,
I knew it would
I've
be.
labeled them. So because I've labeled them, I can't go wrong, can I?
No.
Right. So that is stage 10 ready. Now, next step is wing flaps. Now, we have a choice here. We can have the flaps up, so they're like this.
Yeah.
Or we can have them down. Now, there's a cat somewhere. So the wing flaps, what it does, so I'm giving a very, very basic thing here. The whole principle of a wing is to create lift. The shape of the wing, it creates lift. So it's not the plane flying through the air. It's actually the air underneath holding it.
Ah, so they
Right?
go on like
So
the
what
downwards.
right, no, wait. So when the flaps are on straight, the plane can fly straight and level.
Yeah.
When the flaps come down, there's more air holding the way the airflow goes.
Okay.
So the flaps come down when it's coming into land.
Yeah.
Speed is lower. It's more likely to stall and go, whoa. So the flaps give it. So generally, if the flaps are down, it's got something to do with landing.
Right.
So if I have a choice, I will quite often put the flaps down while it's on the undercarriage. But what we're going to do is we're going to cut both options out so that you can dry fit them both and you can decide which one you like best. Okay?
Both options. So 7B, 6B,
Right.
and then
So
14A and
the best way to
14B.
do that, I think, is to cut. See, you've got section 10.
Yep.
Which tells us to cut off 6 and 7.
Yep.
Right, which gives us a flat flap.
Yep.
But the option is 13 and 14, which gives us flaps down. So why not cut one for the left and the other one for the right? We'll dry fit it and we'll have a plane like that or like that.
Yeah.
We can then have a look and we can decide which half we like best.
Right. Okay.
Right. But don't forget to label them.
Yep.
Now, you shouldn't get in a muddle with these because these are completely different. Yeah. Actually, we don't need to label these.
Right. Okay.
Because, yes. So if you look at the shape of them, if you look at these are the flaps down,
Yeah.
these will not fit the wrong way round.
Right.
Like, and this one, they do look the same, but on one side you've got this little bit there. That's obviously designed to tuck underneath something. Yes, it's designed to tuck underneath there.
Oh, there's like a little outy bit.
Yeah. So you
Right.
can't fit these the wrong way. So what
Right.
we'll do is we'll cut all 4 of them off in one go. We'll clean them up. And then what we'll do is we will put one flap down on one side and one flap up on the other, and we'll decide what we want to do.
So cut all 4 off anyway.
Yeah. It means we will when we come to the end of the build.
Yep.
These 2 of these pieces out of the 4 will be spare.
Yeah.
You will have no choice. You can only fit 2 out of the 4 of these. Okay. Now, if you're doing a particular thing, you will have no options. So if you're doing this in flight, for example, you probably won't get away with doing the flaps down. Okay. And you can test fit each one as you go if you want to, or you can just clean them all up and then do a test fit. It's purely up to you. I knew I missed a bit out. Just remember where the sprue nubs are, because I've forgotten where the sprue nubs are, and as a result, I've not cleaned 3 of them up properly. Now, as I said, my sprue cutters are very good and they do cut really close. So my cleanup tends to be quite quick. But obviously, if you've got a pair, I don't know how good your sprue cutters actually are, Tasha, because I've never used them. But judging from how much we paid for that entire kit, I would say they're not top of the range. So yours may not cut. But I mean, what are they like? Are you finding they're cutting really well?
Sometimes, and then sometimes I go a bit wrong with it.
Okay, fair enough then. Right.
It's just now and again I can't work out which way I go.
Yeah. Octals modeling kits. Hi Penny and Natasha, how are you and chat?
Hi.
Phil says evening all.
Hi,
So
Phil.
we are all good. Right. How are you getting on with your cleanup?
I'm still doing it.
Right. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I've got to show you this. This is living the moment. Look at him, sound asleep.
Oh.
Just there. Once he's but this is what I always say. He has to have his little 15 minutes, and you can't do anything while he's having his 15 minutes. But once he's had that 15 minutes, he's good as gold. He was a couple of nights ago. He was asleep on there, and I said to him, bedtime. Didn't move. So I gave him a little cuddle on his head, and he jumped. So he's obviously so asleep he didn't even notice I was around.
Yeah.
And Spirit's gone off to do her thing. Now did I make too much of a noise there, Shadow? The only thing is, if I get up now, he will get up and follow me. But here's the funny thing he does. When I get up, he just sort of wakes up and looks at me. And he'll follow me in about 20-30 seconds because he's just spotted something. His eyes have gone right big and he's looking at the shelf. Oh, I've just found Spirit. She's in a box. Hang on a sec. What are you doing, Missy? Because you're using your claws. Don't like when you use your claws, but I like you in a nice safe place. You obviously feel safe there, don't you? Right. So she's in a cardboard box. It's got a couple of magazines on it.
Yeah.
Now, my first thought is if she's sort of scruffing it up to have a wee in there. But in all fairness, she's never weed in on cardboard. Oh, she's causing trouble. Bear with me a sec. Right, whatever you do, Missy, you'll have to stop. Yeah, I see what you've done there. You little tinker! You tinker! This is what she's been doing, look.
Oh man.
That's my Eddie Stobart magazine.
Oh my God.
That's a good job I built that a long time ago. Yeah, you look at me like butter wouldn't melt in your mouth. Go sleep in the box and then I'll forgive you. Shadow's looking at me as if to say, kids, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? I've just had an idea. I've got this wire, it keeps falling down. And I tried pinning it with a tack, but I think I'm going to tape it up with a bit of electrical tape. Probably won't last that long, but if it gets me to the end of the stream, that's something, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then I can pin it. I've got one of those, I don't know if you're aware of them, but you get these little, when you have wiring going around skirting boards,
Yeah.
you get these funny little, I might actually have one, there we go. So I use those. So you can trap the wire in there and then nail that in. And I had it in with one, and I jumped up and pulled it out. So I think I need 2 or 3. Right, we're up to evening all. Hi again all. Hi Teresa and hi Jeff. Sorry, I'm flicking that on and off before it actually comes up. If I can change the settings on that and have it pop up. Don't know. Oh, I've just found out why I keep losing the chat. At the top, there's an option.
Yeah.
Auto scroll. Auto scroll is enabled. Your messages will automatically scroll to display the most recent chat messages. So if I click it again, it will say auto scroll is disabled. Except it won't. It doesn't. Okay. And I can choose, if I write in chat, I can actually choose where to send the message to.
Cool.
So I can either send to your channel or my channel or both.
Cool.
That's saved me a hassle, isn't it? Are you finished in there now, Spirit? Have you?
I'm doing down. I like down better.
Oh, have you dry fitted it? Did you show us all on camera? No.
There you go.
There we go. Look, I've tried to fit that in the wrong place and it doesn't fit because that bit on the corner there. So if I change it that way round, oh, I think that's a nice fit.
Yeah.
No, it's not quite good. Yeah, it's a bit of a hassle to get in, but I suspect that once it's in,
It's
going to be a nice fit.
I like my down better.
You like Dan? I'm glad you said Dan because I wanted to push you towards having Dan. Well, the reason is I think it will look a little bit better with the undercarriage, Dan. Oh, look at that fit. So that's what mine looks like with the wing flaps up. And that's what it looks like with the wing flaps down. So guys, do you all agree flaps down? I like it. Another reason why I like my flaps down is on US Navy aircraft, that edge there tends to be red. So when you have your flaps up, that red isn't visible.
Right.
When you have the flaps down, that red then becomes visible, and then you get this lovely red line going across. So right,
I
so
like down.
you're thinking about flaps down.
Yep,
So
I like it.
that's good. So right, keep your flaps in a separate. You could probably put them in the same box because it's not like you're going to get muddled up, is it?
No, because you can
Right.
work around that.
So
What do we do with them?
Right, just keep them. So let's do a dry fit of the tail.
Tail.
Remember the first bit we cut off?
38.
30R or 30L. Right, and I'm going to
30,
put my tail in.
30. Oh, so 30A or 31A.
30, right. So on the masking tape which you stuck on the tail plane,
Oh, these.
yes, I've put one as 30R
Yep.
and the other one is 31L.
Right.
Fit one or the other. It doesn't matter which one.
Yep.
Right. Once that's fitted, now try and fit your flap.
Oh God. I think it's that one.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. I got my flaps in the muddle.
Strawberries.
That's fine. To be honest with you, I think they're fine. I think we can do that in any order that we want.
Yeah. Mine are
Right.
fine.
So
I
look,
didn't knock it off.
right. So you can choose whether you're going to fit those in.
What do you mean?
Right. Do you want to glue them in now, or do you want to do? There's a couple of little. Yeah. Let's take them off. Right. I'm kind of rather than making a decision, I'm going to push you into a decision. I think we should fit these bottom bits first.
The 12 and 13.
No, yes, stages 12 and 13. And you've got yet more decisions to make. I'm cutting this masking tape back because it was just going to get in the way there. So piece 29A, which is piece 29 on sprue A, we're going to put that into the air intake. That's called the air intake because that's where the air goes in to cool the engine down. And that's on the sprue that now looks like that, not that one. Right. There we are. So there's a tiny little piece there. The sprue looks something like that. It's got, let's call them 4 bombs.
Yeah.
Okay. And in relation to those bombs, we're going to go all the way to about there. And there is the piece. Now,
I see it now.
On mine, I can see there's a bit of flash, which I'm going to have to clean up. Can you see that? That's not even, is it?
No.
I don't know what yours is like. So I would probably clean that sprue, that flash up on the sprue. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get my pointy knife and I'm just going to gently rub it along.
Oh God, didn't know there was a wheel next to it.
Oh, that's a tiny tail wheel. So I'm just going to run I'm not really putting a lot of pressure on because I don't want to cut through the plastic. There we go.
Right.
So I've cleaned that up. Can I have a look at your bit? Has it got any flash on the inside? That's not it.
What?
That's
it is.
Is it?
That's 29A.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry, it's because I was looking at it from a different angle. I do apologise.
I've just got a bit of flash to clean up.
Right. Now, I cleaned mine up on the sprue, which I found a little bit easier. It doesn't matter if you didn't.
No, did it off the sprue.
And I
Give
made
myself a challenge.
I just made a big balls up.
Why?
When I cut the piece off, I accidentally cut into the piece.
Oh God.
So there's a little bit of damage on there. So I'm going to have to get a little bit creative. So there might be a bit of gap filling on there. I didn't cut all the way through, but I think I'll get away with that. Right.
Oh, there.
I'm going to chance removing my clamp.
Huh?
Oh, remember I clamped mine down.
Oh, you had to clamp yours, didn't you?
Yeah. And
Which way does it piss me off?
see, I made a bit of a newbie cock up there. I actually got a little bit of glue and it ran underneath the masking tape. I've got a bit of glue on there, so that's not a problem. I'll just give that a light sand. Might even give it I'll give it a scrape.
Wow, that's hard to get to try, isn't it?
Right. Do tweezers help?
I'll try them.
This is why we dry fit, because we're not just checking to see if the part fits. We're checking to see how the best angle of approach is.
I nearly dropped it.
Right. Because that piece is not going to sit against the wing, it's not meant to, I think we need perhaps some slower drying cement so look, you see there, I've placed it on.
Yeah.
And I haven't placed it on properly. Now, if there was glue on there and it was slow drying, I've still got time to just manipulate that piece into position.
Does that spit, or is that me not working it out properly? No.
Right, so that's my dry fit. Looks like that. Do you see how it's not touching the wing? It sits just below the wing, because what we're doing is we're placing it on top of that.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So what I'm suggesting that whatever way I do it, I can't seem to place that exactly right.
No, I can't.
So what I'm suggesting is, if we get something that's a little bit slower drying, for example, poly cement, yes. If we were then to just put a little bit of glue onto there, and then we place this on, if we don't place it exactly right, because it's not an instant bond, we'll have what we call a little bit of working time. And then we can just look, see how I'm just going to position. I'm not going to use a knife. I'll use a cocktail stick. But look, can you see how I can just move that backwards and forwards?
Yeah.
Right. And we'll have probably a couple of minutes, maybe a minute. Whereas with Tamiya extra thin, we'll probably have about 10 seconds before it starts to set. If we use...
I'm not sure if the big part goes at the bottom or a big part goes up the top.
Right. So if you look, there's a flat part and a rounded part.
Yes.
And if you look at this, the flat part is at the top, and it's rounded on the bottom. So that's the way. But this is why we dry fit. So let me think. Right. Let me do this. Right. So I am unknowingly putting this. I've got this the wrong way round, but I don't know I've got it upside down.
Right.
So I fit it on and I do a dry fit, and oh my God, that looks terrible. Yeah. Oh, right. Let's try it this way. Oh, that looks much better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's why we do the dry fit. Yeah, we're checking the parts, where we're giving it a plan of action on how we're going to glue it, and we're just looking to see if it looks okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So
getting there, working it out slowly.
Also, look at it from this side. From the side on, it's actually a triangle. So we want this bottom of the triangle against there.
Right.
So what it's going to do, you see how that air scoop at the bottom is flat.
Yeah.
When we've stuck this on, it's going to change that angle from there to that angle,
Right.
I think. Yes. So, yeah, so we're doing the dry fitting. Now, you know I'm going to use Tamiya glue, but I'm going to use my white Tamiya, but yours is the same as mine. It's just that yours comes in a little bottle. So what you'll need to do now is maybe get a bit of, you aren't applying the glue straight on, are you?
No, I haven't done it yet. I'm just trying to dry fit it.
See,
But
what I think I might do is, actually, I'll tell you what, I'll use poly cement so that I'm using the same as you. So I'll take my cap off. Make sure when you take the cap off your poly cement, guys, make sure there's nothing underneath, because sometimes you might have squeezed that. When you take the cap off, it will all come gushing out. If you've got, so I'm going to take this to extremes. Don't take your lid off like that, because look, if it all squeezes out, it's all going to go inside the cockpit.
yeah.
And you're going to have a terrible time, guys. Right, so because I only want a little tiny bit of glue, maybe I could just put a little bit of glue directly on. That cocktail stick will go inside the nozzle, because as you've already learnt, that is actually starting to ooze out. So you've already learned you really don't need a lot of glue, do you?
No.
You might think you do, but actually less really is. I know it's such a cliche, but less really is more. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to do mine then. Make sure you got no glue on your fingers, because so I'm just going to spread a little tiny bit along the top there with my cocktail stick. Okay, I'm going to get my part. I'm going to place it on, and there, it's almost on, but not quite where I want it. And I'm just, and you can use a cocktail stick to maneuver it, and just keep pushing that around until you've got that exactly where you want it. Okay. Oh, I want that back a little bit more, because there's a tiny, see, this is another tactic. If you flatten it like that, you reduce that step. Now, oh, this is going really well. Spirit's now decided she wants to lie down on the mat with Shadow. Shadow's not sure. Okay, and this is just really down to you. If it, but look, I can still move it around.
Yeah.
I'm still moving it. If I'd have used extra thin, another idea, too late now, you could have just put a tiny dab just on each end and maneuver it around. And then once it's in, you can finish it off with Tamiya extra thin. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, does that look all right to you?
Yep. I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there.
No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. So I think that might be the hardest thing we'll do tonight. Looking at what the time is now and what we've got. Because the next bit we'll have a choice, but I think I know how you'll choose.
Do you?
Yeah. And it's not anything to do with the fact that you're going to be lazy, honest.
Okay.
No, I don't think you're frightened of hard work now, are you?
Well, I try my best.
Well, let's put it this way, right? Would you do something that's harder work if it meant you ended up with a better result?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Whereas if we go back a couple of months ago, you would do the easy option because it's easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got you advancing as a modeler then. Oh God, that glue doesn't smell nice.
I know, it's very, very strong.
Yeah. It's all right as a glue. just got to use it differently from. But Tamiya extra thin is that much easier, isn't it?
Yeah.
But as you can see, it's not always the best glue for the job.
No.
You know, I can still move this piece. Of course, the disadvantage now, if we should knock that piece and not notice, we'll come back in the morning and it's set in the wrong position. So do be careful with it. But I think we're producing a nice little model here.
I'm doing my best.
Oh, I think it's nice. Some of it builds itself. The fit is so nice. That's an expression you might hear. Tamias are referred to as they build themselves. What people actually mean is the fit is so nice, so perfect. Oh, look at this. You've got to see this. So she hasn't quite figured out that the reason they sit there is so that they can have a bit of a chill out. But you know you're on camera, don't you? Both of you. But that's my nice moment.
Yeah.
You know, they've done the messing around. They finished eating my Eddie Stobart magazine. And they just start. Now, tomorrow, I'm actually not doing much modeling. I'm actually going to try and tidy this desk and organize it a bit, which means there will be more space for them. And I might even get another one of those mats. Although that bit on my left was supposed to be a staging area, to be honest with you, if the cats sit there and just chill out, I'm quite happy to lose that space to them.
Yeah.
Because he just wants to sit and watch me. Just wants to be near me, that's all.
Yeah.
Anyway, right. So, hi, Jeff. Hi, Teresa. Every time I hit the live button to watch Penny and Tasha, it's going around and around. Okay. So Phil's model says flaps down. I think you're thinking the same way as me, Phil, I'm guessing. If you're going to have the undercarriage down, flaps down. But we haven't glued them on yet. Teresa says, hi, Robert. Right. So Jeff Light, refresh my memory. Is the undercarriage going to be up or down? Technically, we haven't reached that stage. Technically, we haven't made that decision. But don't tell Tasha.
Right.
I'm just changing the camera because he's grooming her now.
Oh.
She's loving every second of it. So don't tell Tasha, but I am stealthily going to try and influence her as to which way it should go. Oh, what? I don't know what's just happened there.
Don't know.
My camera's gone well out of focus.
Yeah, it has.
That's better.
There you go.
So are you not moving or are you off camera?
I'm here.
Yeah, you still move. That's fine. Right. Tasha, I have a plastic box that I put my leftover bits from Kit's bills in just in case they can be used on something else. Now, don't scoff that comment, Tasha, because you could be saying, well, why would I need something for another build? I've seen it done a lot. Now, if you look at Nigel's modeling bench, there's one of his videos where he wants to make a handle, right, which is a circle with some little knobbly bits on it.
Yeah.
Do you know what he actually uses? He actually ends up making a jig and making his own bit. Yeah. But he actually makes it out of a tank wheel, a leftover tank wheel. Wow. That he's had sitting, big old box he pulls out. That'll do perfectly. So you will use bits. Now, there'll be probably the majority of your bits you will never use. Yeah. But then one day you'll come along and you'll go, that's been sat in that box 10 years and now I have a use for it. Right. You happy with your air scoop?
Yep, it's sat there just drying.
Lovely. Right, so the next piece we need then is 22A.
22A.
Yes, which is on sprue A and piece number 22. And it looks like that, which is the other side of that wheel.
Which one am I on? I'm on B.
You want
I'm
A?
silly.
That's all right. So four bombs. They're not four bombs. They're actually four halves of bombs, but let's just call them bombs for identifying purposes. Jump over a couple of inches and it's that square bit there.
So it's the flatty bit.
That's it. And
So,
you'll notice that on the other side, it's not flatty. It's more triangular.
the one next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to cut off 25.
That off. So what are we going to do when we cut it off? It's 22.
Clean it up. 22.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. Now, you see this green bit? Remember when we painted that?
Yeah.
We did that lovely dry brushing the black on the inside.
Yep.
Now you have a choice.
Oh, God.
This is right. I'm going to test my stealth abilities to influence you.
Right.
This is a flap that can be open or closed. Right.
What the hell? Opened or closed?
Yeah. Now you can either have it in the open position, right? Or we can hide all that lovely dry brushing that we put the effort in, and we can have it closed.
Open.
There you go. See? Do you see what I mean about my stealth abilities?
Yeah.
Yes. So if it was airborne, if it was done as flying through the air, I would suspect we would have to do that as closed.
Right. How do you dry fit it?
How do you what?
How do you dry fit it?
How do you
just
dry
show it open?
Right. So if we're going to have it open,
right,
we want it to right. So you see on the triangle bit on the side, we've got a narrow bit and a wide bit.
Yeah.
That narrow bit wants to be facing the front of the aeroplane.
Right.
And you'll see on the inside there, it's hard to see because I've painted it, but there's three little nubs. They are actually the guidelines for it.
Right, got you.
Guide marks. So it's going to sit
on top
of those like that. If we were to do it closed, we would have to cut one of those nubs off, because you see what that nub is stopping that bit from going in.
Yeah.
So we'd have to cut one of those nubs off and then it will fall in.
Right.
And I think it's going to look something like that. So you'll see that the narrow end is fairly flush with the body and it goes straight across, whereas the rest of the aeroplane actually dips in.
Right.
Now, on mine, that is sitting quite nicely on its own. Look, it's not falling out.
No.
So because we don't need to hold it in place, that's a really good candidate for Tamiya Extra Thin. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm going to get my Tamiya Extra Thin.
Well, that's closed.
Oh, have you pushed it in too far?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't push it hard. Just look, get the end in, get that into position, and then push it down until it. Try not to drop it like I just did.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Dropping it.
Just have a fiddle with it and just keep doing it until it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it have to go inside it a little bit?
It kind of goes look where the gap is on mine. See that gap?
Yeah.
It's pretty much going to butt up against it.
Right, okay.
And then this bit. Oh no, I just dropped it in the water.
No, don't do that, Penny.
Look.
No.
So this wider bit,
yeah,
will sit just inside.
Oh, so you need the wider bit
Right,
in.
let me see if I can. Let me just dry this off first.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. So it's just that if I glue that and it's still wet, the glue's not going to work.
No.
Right. Also dry my fingers as well, otherwise I'm getting it wet. Right. So I've got the end in. Can you see it just sits inside just a little bit?
Yeah.
It's kind of going to become an extension of, oh, do you know what? Now I'm doing that, I can't get it in. See, the easiest way for me to get it in is to hold it on its sides. So, oh, I wonder if the water is expanded. There we go. Right. So I've got it in. If I try and lift it up, can you see that some of it did actually come from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So all I can really say on that one, it's one of these things where I've just done it and it's worked. We also have another decision to make.
Oh, God.
Right. This needs to be painted green on the inside.
Oh, this little square thing.
The thing that we're about to put in. So do you think we should paint that before we stick it in? Or do you think there's enough in there to get our brush in and paint it?
Painted before.
Right. Okay. Off you go then.
Yeah, I'm still trying to dry fit mine.
Okay.
I'm just a little bit slow.
The only drawback with painting it now is we probably can't fit it today.
Right, okay.
But I don't think that's going to be a problem. So, and the reason I know we paint it is actually telling us on the instructions, look, see that number without a letter?
Yes.
So what does that number mean? 64?
Yes.
What does it mean?
The colour.
Right. So Humbrol paints have numbers. Do you know I can't find it? Well, that's no good, is it?
No.
How am I supposed to paint it 64 if I can't find it? Anyway, so this isn't the right one, but this has got a number 30 on it. So that refers to colour number 30. Well, if I can't find a 64, I'll have to make it up.
It's kind of like, I don't know where I put mine. Oh,
It should be a green because I suspect it's that colour.
it is a green, quite a darkish green inside.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's grey.
Oh, so it's grey.
Yeah, so it's green on that side and grey on that side. That's interesting.
So green
It's
64 goes on the inside.
on the inside of this piece, on this piece here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So
It's 64
I
now.
wonder if I didn't thin those in the pot. That means I have to use a palette.
30.
So you're going to need to get yourself a scrap piece of plastic or a pot or something. And if you do it the same as me,
I can't find 64.
I'm going to use one of my crap brushes actually, because I don't want to mess my good brushes up. I got brand new brushes and I don't want to use them. Which kind of...
I can't find 64.
Can you not? Well,
Nope.
you can't paint then, can you?
Nope. Because this one hasn't even got a number on it.
Oh, that might be it.
Well,
Is it on? Is it on the lid?
No, it's not even round it.
You might have accidentally wiped it off the side then.
Probably.
Well, okay. Well, look. Does it look anything like that? It's almost a white.
Yeah, white.
Right.
Grey, whitey.
Use that then. I mean, look. Right. We're doing starter sets here. We're beginners. If it's not, are you bothered if the shade isn't absolutely 100% spot on?
Not really.
I mean,
as long as it works.
If your greys are all grey and your greens are green and your yellows are yellows, does it actually matter?
Depends where you're painting.
Well, so we're doing the inside. So, you know, if you have to paint it red and all you've got is a yellow, yeah, that's wrong.
There you go.
Right.
Mine's painted.
Lovely. Right, so I'm going to put that to one side. In fact, because I own cats, I'm actually going to put it inside a box. This is how I have to think. It kind of goes back to, you know, the cats don't do much damage because I don't leave easily damaged stuff out too much.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of how you have to think. If you've got small, well, these people who've got small children. In fact, I remember it was a friend of mine I lived with a while back, and we could only model after 7 p.m.
Wow.
because before 7 p.m. his little boy was up. And he was a lovely boy, but he wanted to get involved in absolutely everything. And then we were painting with enamels back then.
Yeah.
So suddenly you got this 3 or 4 year old that wants to paint models with you using dangerous chemicals. So the rule was you can only model after 7 p.m. when he goes to bed.
Right.
Right, where are we up to? Battle damage, Penny. That was reference to me accidentally cutting the air scoop. To be honest with you, it doesn't look so bad now it's glued on. It might need a touch of sanding, but you can see like the position of it. All it's going to take is a little bit of sander, and I can pull that one off. Spirit, when I take you off the table, it does not mean come in and try again from a different angle. Right, you're doing a great job, Tash.
Thank you.
Now this is about to show us why it's such a good idea to build on stream, because there's people that know more about you in certain areas. So Phil's model making, I think that on the Mustangs, the hydraulic pressure to keep the flaps and the central undercarriage door was provided by the running engine. After a while on the ground, they would begin to droop. So are you saying that bit that we've just painted, we should have that droop down because it's on the ground? If we had it airborne, it would have to be up. I mean, I would suggest it would have to be up when it's flying, because every single picture I see, it's never drooping, and it would destroy airflow, wouldn't it? Remember, these want to be nice and sleek.
Yeah.
So, but if in doubt, always look at the box art. Look as many different pictures as you can, because that's the bit there, and they've got it up there. So if in doubt, do it up. But we have an option, and we've picked the option. So, right, what I'm going to suggest now then, that's drying. We can't really touch that anymore this stream. We want to let that dry. So what I suggest we do, if we do the tail planes, we do the flaps, and then we leave it there, and that's the stream.
Yep.
And then next stream we'll glue that on first, and then we can start work on the undercarriage.
Right. So we're doing the flappy things.
We're going to do the flappy things. So we've said now I would dry fit all of them together. We know that they will hold on their own.
Yeah.
So let's grab, and I'm still going to keep my masking tape on. Oh, it's actually 5 bits to glue on. So I'm going to keep my masking tape on all the way until I finish gluing. In fact, I'm not even going to remove the masking tape tonight. I'll wait till that glue is set. And this is why I said, don't make sure the masking tape doesn't go all the way to the edge, because you see, we're not going to get marks then, are we?
No.
So that goes in very nice, except it doesn't. Oh, This really doesn't want to go in. Is it because I've got it the wrong way? No, I haven't. No, because this only goes one way. Right. This is a tight fit. Are you struggling to get your flaps in?
No. Not one bit am I struggling.
Because I got it in the wrong way round. You idiot,
Yep.
Penny. So I'm trying to put I'm trying to put this flap there, and I'm not noticing that it's too small there and too big there. Which I suppose really the lesson there is don't force things.
Yep.
Right. So, Tasha, tell me how you want to glue this.
Oh God. Mine are pretty well placed, so I say extra thin.
Right. So
Or am I wrong?
my tail plane's not going to stay on there.
So you'd have to
Right.
use
So
poly
I'm
cement.
gonna take it off. No, wait. So I think thin cement is perfect there. We can run a little bit of cement in the join there. They're
Okay.
already in place. Now
Yeah.
the tail plane, we can do either or. We can either glue it in place, or
Right.
we can put a bit of glue on there and then push the tail plane in. We can use either poly cement or extra thin. It probably won't make much difference. Now this
So there's poly cement for the downy bits.
only if you want to. I could probably get away with extra thin there, but if I use poly cement, if I use extra thin, I'm going to have to hold this in place. But
Right.
look, can you see my fingers are over the join line?
Yep.
So what I think I would do if I was to use extra thin, I'd
Yeah.
probably just put a drop of glue in there,
Yeah.
give it a
Oh,
while, and then I can let go.
right.
Yeah, and then flip it over and I can do the rest of it. So on that basis, I would probably use thicker cement
Right.
and then put it in like that.
Mhm.
But you could do it with extra thin. You could do it with poly cement. You could probably do it with Bostik or Yoo-Hoo. But this
Right.
one is definitely a good candidate for extra thin. If you
Yeah.
didn't have extra thin, what you would be doing is you'd be putting your poly cement in there.
Yeah.
Then you would be struggling to get your flap in
Yeah.
like that. And it would go absolutely fine. But look at the job it saved us by using extra thin. Dab, dab.
Yeah.
Probably about 4 or 5 dabs in there.
So poly thinner on the back, or is it on the front?
I would want to use an extra thick there.
Right. Okay.
So with yours, because you don't have this glue,
No,
right? So
I have the only extra thin.
yeah. Now it's quite a thin area. So Spirit, you're being a pain in the bum. Right. So this brush is quite a thick brush. I wouldn't be comfortable painting that in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a cocktail stick, because people forget you can do this. I'm going to dip the end of the cocktail stick in, and I'm going to apply the glue that way. And I've got a drip on my cocktail stick. And I'm going to apply the glue with the cocktail stick.
So I'm gonna need poly cement.
Poly cement, yeah. You're going to need to put a little dab on the, either put a little dab on your, hang on a sec, sorry, I put a little bit too much glue on there.
Do I
Right,
take them out and do it?
hang on, because I'm halfway through.
Sorry.
Right, so put me flap on. I'm going to hold it, say 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll do. Then I'm going to let go. And you see, there's enough there to hold. Now,
Yeah.
I haven't actually got that on dead straight.
Right.
Now, that is a moving part in real life, so I could leave it like that. I personally think that's a bit more organic, but you could be a bit OCD and put that absolutely dead straight if you want to. So remember, because we've used poly cement in your case,
Yeah.
We've got the slower drying time, so we've got time to adjust it. But if you wanted to put that on at an angle, you can, because in real life, that flap would move. So what's to say the pilot hasn't left it in a 45-degree angle?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, excuse me. So, yeah, what you might want to do, remember, don't open this tube over anything that you don't want glue on.
Yeah.
So maybe just get your cocktail stick, put the end of a cocktail stick in there, and you can use that as a glue applicator. This is an alternative to cutting a bit of cardboard off and putting it on and then applying it. Some people use brushes for applying this, which you are more than welcome to do.
Sometimes on the tank I did.
Yeah. If you need to apply a lot of glue, see when we glued the wings,
Yeah.
you could apply that straight from the bottle.
Yeah.
But here you've got a very thin line there. You
Yeah.
don't want glue all running down your plane.
No.
So I want that a lot more precise. Okay. And
Yeah.
like I said, if you haven't got extra thin, you would have to remove these flaps, pop your glue in along there, or even just in the tabs. Then you're fiddling to get your flaps in, and then put that in. Because we've got the extra thin, we can put that into place. Okay. Have you done your tail plane? Your tail bit?
Yeah.
Right. So obviously try to avoid touching that. We probably should have applied that last, to be
Right.
fair to you. Right. So to do the flaps, all I'm going to do is going to get my extra thin. Always remember to knock. Let me show you this close up. Always remember to knock the very end off.
Yeah,
Like
that's
that.
what I've been doing.
Look, do you see that big drip on the end of that brush?
Yeah.
Right. If you just touch the end there, it just removes that big drip.
Right.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
what I'm going to do, I'm just going to touch in there every ½ centimeter or so. Now, the only drawback with what we've done here is we haven't actually directly applied glue to the tabs, but we've applied it to the actual parts.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that on both sides. Okay. Now, I know I've said this before. A lot of people, they actually run the brush down. So they'll actually do this.
Okay.
Which works. Nothing
Yeah.
wrong with that. You don't need to do that.
No.
Right. What actually happens is when you touch the glue in there, the glue will run in and then it'll run along the line. And
Yeah.
it's very, very hard to capture that on camera,
Yeah.
but you will be able to see it yourself. Now, if I give that a wiggle, I know that's taken. Right. Don't pull it hard because the glue hasn't set properly. Set. It hasn't cured. But if you give it, see, like this flap here, can you see how easy that comes out?
Yes.
Now, if I give this a little pull of about the same pressure, it's not moving. Okay, so do you want me to do that again, or are you going to crack on with it?
I'm going to give it a crack on with it.
Go on then, Mike. So, Smith Speed says, are you struggling to get your flaps in? What a question. Yeah. See, we rely on our viewers having clean and wonderful and pure minds. Do you think we've underestimated our audience there, Tasha?
Yep.
So MP says, hi, Penny Tasha, back again.
Hello,
And he says,
MP.
a tip for you, Penny and Tasha, is that glue you can, additionally, a little drop of acetone is going to run better. Put in a cut of metal and make the mix. is going like Tamiya extra thin. Okay, I didn't know that. It makes sense because acetone melts plastic. But to be honest with you, I find this runs really well. It's pretty much consistency of water. And once this runs out, I'm not buying any more of this. My glue of choice is going to be tool cleaner. I have just bought another glue, which I suspect is exactly the same. And that's VMS styrene cement. The only drawback with this is it comes with no applicator. So you have to use a brush. But, oh, do you know, it actually smells like sweeties. But the advantage of not having an applicator brush is that you can use a brush. You know, if I want to apply a lot of glue, I could use that brush. If I alternatively, I could use that brush. And can you imagine the precision I can get with that brush?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to use these brushes because these are the ones I only bought the other day, and they're expensive but really, really nice brushes. They are special. Oh, guys, I got news for you.
Wow.
I have applied to be an affiliate. Well, it's not anything big. I've applied to be an affiliate for Rosemary & Co. brushes.
Who?
Which, right, so Rosemary & Co., they make paintbrushes.
Right.
So they make, you're going to get some soon when I bother sending the package. So this is one of the brushes that you're going to get. Ignore the mask, the electrical tape.
Yeah.
This is one of the brushes you're going to get. And I think they're really nice brushes at a really, really good price.
Yeah.
Now, if I become an affiliate, obviously every time you buy brushes, I will get a little kickback, which can then go into the channel. Or instead of taking that money and putting it in my pocket, I could wait until I've got enough money to buy a brush set, and I can do a giveaway.
All right. Okay.
And that giveaway would be so simple because it actually wouldn't cost me anything. All I would do is I would say to Rosemary & Co., I want to make this order. I want to pay for it with my affiliate money, but I want the shipping address to be XYZ.
Yeah.
I haven't got to put it in the post, and you'll probably receive it in about 2 days. Because when you place the order with Rosemary & Co.,
Yeah.
they haven't actually made the brush.
So they got to make it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
right.
I've placed an order today, this morning, some more brushes. Now it's a Saturday, so no brushes will be, that order won't progress. That order will be completed on Monday.
Yeah.
And I should receive it Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can argue with that.
No.
Right, MP says you can apply with an old brush. In drugstores, you can buy a polyester glue. It's more cheaper and more milliliters. Yeah, I'm actually sourcing out best places to buy this, that, and the other. I mean, this tool cleaner that I got, I'm going to do this wing, by the way.
No problem.
And I can't figure out. I am actually going to brush this on. The reason I'm going to brush it on is because I can't see the capillary action. So
I've done mine.
lovely.
And they're stuck.
Good.
But I'm not touching that little flappy thing.
Always give it.
Paint's not dry.
Yeah, don't. Right. So the next thing we've got to do then is these bits here.
What bits?
These the 30R and the 31L.
Yeah.
Now, normally when you stick the tails on, you've got to make sure you line them up at the right angle. This actually fits absolutely perfectly. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to get my Tamiya extra thin. I'm going to run it just along there. I'm not going to run it all the way. See, there's a little gap at the back.
Yeah.
Right. You did say you had a gap.
Yeah, I've got a gap.
Right.
Only a little one.
Can you see where my gap is at the back?
Yeah.
That's meant to be there.
Oh, right, okay.
So that piece there at the back is a moving part.
Right.
So there's your flap, and the back piece moves up and down,
Mm,
but not the front. So
right.
if that bit was flush with
Yeah.
the tail, every time you moved your flaps, it would rub and it would
Mm,
damage them, wouldn't it?
yeah.
So that's why there's a tiny gap. So what we're
Ah,
going to do is we're going to apply glue from there to there, where your
right.
gap begins. Yeah.
So you
And
do it all along.
yeah, now if you choose to use extra thin, I'll do one with extra thin and I'll do one with extra fat. Right. The extra thin, all I need to do, touch, touch, and I can see the capillary action on that one. So the glues run in there, and then I'll do a little bit on the bottom, like so. Now, if I was using the not extra thin, what I would do is I would apply the glue just on that sticky out bit.
Yeah.
Make sure I've got the flap lined the right way round. I would push that in there, and we will find out on the next stream if any is better than the other.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if any will remember which one. I'll probably forget by then, but that one's extra thin. That one's just normal straight Tamiya glue. My personal opinion of these glues is that this is so much easier. It makes life so much easier. But this, I'm convinced, gives you a slightly stronger bond. Now, for this area, it doesn't really make much difference.
Mm.
Okay, so we haven't got the bit on the back.
No.
This is very fragile on the back. If I was
Yeah.
to do that, that would come off.
Yeah.
But you can see it is strong. But
Oh, you
that.
put that bit on.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
I'll have to do that.
That was the bit I
Done.
said about applying with a cocktail stick.
Yeah.
The alternative is to hold it in place and put your extra thin. But look where I'm holding it. If I put extra thin in that gap, it could run into my fingers. If I
Right.
then got glue on my fingertips, what will happen is I will end up with a fingerprint shape, because remember, it melts the glue on contact.
Yeah.
So if you had glue on your finger, I wish I had a spare part. In fact, actually, I have got a spare part. Right. So we're not going to use these, are we?
No.
So there I have a little bit of glue. I'm just going to wipe some of that off. So there I have glue on my fingertip. Oops, I've accidentally touched the part.
Yeah.
The finger's not going to stick to it because
Right.
the glue doesn't stick to my skin. But can you see what it's done to the part?
Yeah.
Can you see that little fingerprint I've just burnt into that plastic?
Yeah.
And the only way I'm going to get that out is wait for it to dry and then sand it out.
Right.
So that's why you really have to be careful. If you use latex gloves, you'll probably be all right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a little demo for you guys why you don't put. So always place your fingers. So like if you're gluing along there, a
Mm.
good place to put your fingers is there,
Yeah.
because the glue ain't going to jump, is it?
No.
So right, once you've fixed that in place, what I would do next is turn my plane on its side and admire my work, because that looks like a really nice Mustang now, doesn't it?
Yes.
And I would be really proud of what I've done. Although for some reason my camera's making that look shorter and stubbier than it actually is. It's actually quite sleek, long and slender and sleek, with
Yeah.
this oversized nose. That nose does really stick out, but I don't Oh, it's because the angle of my camera, because I've got it at an angle. Yeah, it looks better, Chloe, but look at that. Doesn't that look beautiful?
Yes.
I love that. And the flap hasn't really hidden it too much.
No.
It's nice. So when the camera goes off and Natasha's gone as well, I'm going to be running around the house going, meow.
I haven't put this on straight either.
Have you not? It's fine then. What's your angle like? Show us. Right. So you've got a choice now. You've got plenty of work and time. You can hold that in place. So if you hold that in place for about 10 seconds,
yeah,
that'll hold. If you just chuck it on and go, it's going to flap all over the place. But it's not the end of the world if it's at an angle, is it, guys? Because that is a movable part. In fact, I bet you if you stuck that on at an angle and then we showed it off in a later stream, anyone
there you go.
Yeah, I wouldn't stick it that much. Go semi-straight at least.
Semi. Okay.
Well, look, what I'm saying is mine's not 100% straight.
Yeah.
But that's near enough. That's good enough. Right. So the big question, I've got two questions, one to ask you and one to ask the audience.
Oh, God.
So the question I'm going to ask you, Tasha, is, are you happy with your model today?
Yeah.
Good.
I think I chose the right ones on the parts.
Good.
That I like.
What, you mean like the flaps down and that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Is this nice and safe? Because that's going to have to sit there till Monday.
No, box cover it.
Well, it doesn't have to be in a box. It just has to be somewhere safe. I put it in a box. Just watch that masking tape. You haven't gone all the way to the end, have you?
No. There you go.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Because I'm going to rip mine off, but I'm not going to rip it off now. I want that glue to cure. Right. So my next question is, and this is asked of everyone that knows Mustangs really well as those that don't. Do you think Natasha's done a good job? Because this stream isn't just for us broadcasting out, it's for the viewers to enjoy. I hope someone has learnt something. Funnily enough, I have today, which is the no port left. And I think I can remember that. Because you wouldn't say, oh no, there's no starboard left. So, right. We've got Facebook user. Is that Rachel again?
Could be.
Comment withdrawn. MP Model Plastic says, very good work, Pennies. Obviously, he means Natasha as well, doesn't he? Phil says, the Mustang is a very nice looking aircraft. Yes. Do you know what's put me off is a lot of the Mustangs are a bare metal finish. And see, here's me teaching you how to do basic modeling. And I'm actually scared to do bare metal finishes, which is a fairly basic technique. It's just that I'm scared that it won't come out flawless. And the reason I didn't mind doing this one is because, look, it's not a bare metal finish. So I call that cheating. So I do actually own two Mustangs, an Airfix 1/48 scale. And first of all, I had the Edward one. It's a limited edition, it's a long range limited edition, which I kind of semi regretted buying, because why am I buying a really expensive, really good kit that I'm too scared to make? But then I got the Airfix Mustang via a mystery box from Tom Catters.
Yeah.
And I said to him, I've already got a Mustang, but I can use that. I'll do that one first. And if I muck up the bare metal finish, it's okay because I've mucked up the not as good model.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's given me the confidence to have a go. So right, Dale says yes, looks great, Tasha.
Thank you.
Natasha is on the right way. Very good, Natasha.
Thank you.
Phil's model says Natasha certainly has done a good job on that kit. It's very neatly built. There you go.
Thank you.
Smithsby says looks great. Teresa's
Thank
gone
you.
one better and she says looks brilliant.
Thank you.
Phil's model says my 172 scale B17 will be mostly natural metal finish. Yeah. Day by day, Natasha is going up the level with an excellent teacher. Go on, Natasha.
Thank you.
Listen, I always say it's, you can be the best teacher in the world. If your student's no good at learning, you're not going to teach. Natasha makes life very, very easy for me. And actually, I'm learning as well. I'll tell you what I'm learning. When I build, obviously, all these questions I'm asking you, I'm asking them myself in my head. So obviously the process of all the questioning is going quite quickly. So, as I look at the instructions, I'm going, right, well, what glue will I need? Will that fit? Is that the right way round? Oh, should I do this one? And I've done all of that very, very quickly. Whereas you, I'm having, obviously, because I'm teaching you to ask the questions.
Yeah.
So I'm really having to slow down. If you were to sit there off camera and do this on your own, you would be asking all these questions, and you'd have this completed by now on your own.
Like the jet.
Yes, like the jet Frovers. The red fly. I think we're calling that the red plane.
Yeah, red plane.
So you just looked, you interpreted the instructions, you got on with it, but there's a lot of questions that you don't even realize you're asking yourself. Like, because see, now you've got two types of glue. As you're looking at the instructions, I'll use extra thin for that, and then that one I'll use the poly cement, and I should use the poly cement, but I really don't want to faff about with this, that, and the other. So I'll see if I can get away. This is all the things you're going to be asking yourself. So for me, the education is slowing down a bit, which is actually not a bad thing, because if you rush things, you'll just, I never ever, I say I never ever, I try not to set myself a deadline. If I say, oh, I'll crack on with this, I will not say, right, I'll have it ready for the next stream, because then I end up rushing, I end up making mistakes. If it takes you 4 months to build an Airfix starter set, and someone's just released a video of them building it in an hour, well, lovely for them. They've built a nice model in an hour. It's still taken me a month.
Yeah.
Facebook user says, wow, I love it. Sorry, I don't know if we've seen you before. You'll come up as Facebook user, so unless you type your name, we won't know who you are. Not, that's fine. It's just that, oh, Shadow, do not eat Spirit, please. He's got her round the neck, chewing on her neck, and now he's licking her ears. And she's like, and now she, oh, God, see if I can get this without disturbing them. No, don't look at me. Carry on. Carry on, guys. Isn't that a lovely, lovely sight? Look at her. She's just loving it.
Yeah.
It's just the other night, he really did hurt her, and she ran under the shelf, and I couldn't get her out.
Wow.
And I was a bit worried. Right, Little History says, still lurking. Top stuff, Penny and Tasha. No, top stuff, Tasha. That's the best of this hobby. Share experience. I have fun with you guys. A full pleasure. Excellent. So my job here is done then. You guys are enjoying it and you're learning, Tasha.
Yeah. It just takes me a little longer because
Yeah,
I
it will do. I think we've lost your sound, Tasha. No, can't hear you. Can you hear us? Do that if you can hear us. No, okay. Might want to do a reboot then, because I can't lip read. Excuse me, we don't have fighting on the tape. No. You're licking her, then biting her, and she's just taking it. See, that's why we don't have fighting on the table. On the good side, they've just knocked over the decal fix that I spent the last week trying to find. Right, I can't hear you, Tasha. It's all right. I think she's doing a reboot, because that often does the job. Hey!
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that was
Excellent.
weird.
No, I think it happened when you switched camera views, didn't it?
Ah, right, got you now.
So I wonder if that knocks something. I mean, you do this from your phone, don't you? So
Yeah.
it's I haven't got a clue about using it with. I had enough trouble using my phone today on the way home. Francis Adams says, "Good job, both of you. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you very much." Loud and clear, Tash. Welcome back, Natasha.
Thank you.
Right, so now I think we've touched on this, but we would like to open this up for more people. You okay with that? Obviously, it depends who the people are.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
If anybody wants to join us in the future, after we build this, we're going to be building the Airfix Starter Willys Jeep. It's
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 to 72 scale. It was available from Lidl. Obviously, it won't be now, but you can find the kit. At the moment, we are still doing kits that come with paints. So Facebook user is Sophie Gilmore, one of Natasha's best friends. Both of you very good.
Yes.
There we go. So anyone is well, I say anyone, we'd like to know you first. Obviously I do want to protect both of our channels. So, you could be some, Fred West. Hello, I'm Fred West and I want to learn how to do aircraft. No, it's not going to happen. Let's get to know you first. But anyway, yeah. So we're still going for kits that have got paints and brushes in and glues in them. We're going to keep going until Natasha says, "What am I going to do with all of these brushes and glues?" You've got 3 tubes of glue now, haven't you?
Can't remember. Yeah.
Or
I've got them somewhere.
Yeah, I've got loads of them everywhere.
They'll
But
be in the drawers down that way.
yeah, so once we've got through all of our starter kits, because I think we're going to do the Willys Jeep, probably going to do the Spitfire after that. Now between this Mustang and the Spitfire, that's going to give us some World War II colours. So maybe we could look at doing another RAF World War II aircraft, because we'll already have the colours for it, won't we? And we'll start to expand a little bit.
Sorry, I'm smoking on your stream and I shouldn't be.
It's all right. So say, for example, we got the Hurricane in 1 to 72 scale. You will not get the paints and the brush with it, but that won't matter because we've already got them. But you'll get a better quality kit for the money. because less money being spent on paints is more money being spent on kits. And then maybe we'll start to look at kits where you've got the majority of the colors, but you'll need to buy 1 or 2 paints. And then over time, we'll get things built up. It means that you're going to have to save up a little bit of money because you're going to have to start buying things.
MP's put a comment up.
So, MP, are you joining us on the Willys Jeep? Or are you just waiting for us to build it? I think you're going to have fun with that.
I'll try.
My experience of the Willys Jeep, and I will confess I've already built it. There are fiddly parts. And I think I'm going to put a bit of pressure on you, Natasha. If you lose any of those fiddly parts, it may ruin the model. And I'm sorry if I've just put too much pressure on you. But it's little things like building the chassis up. You've got all these little pieces that builds the chassis up, and then you place a piece. They're not. Can
I hide away now?
No, you can't. You will face it. You will face it. I mean, next stream is going to put a bit of pressure on you.
Really?
Because, so my stealthy thing that I'm going to do, you have a choice in the next stream. Do you want the wheels up or do you want the wheels down? Or let me put it another way. Do you want to put the wheels up, which will then clash with the way that we've done the flaps, right? Or do you want to show off much more of this beautiful aircraft and do the wheels down?
I want to try with the wheels down.
There you go. See?
But I didn't put none on the other one.
No.
I did it blank. So
it's not easy. I say it's not easy. It's going to require a little bit more concentration. But you've already done bits where you need to do concentration. You put the propeller on. Now, the way that you had to get that cockpit in just right, and then you had to get the propeller in without knocking the cockpit out. Yeah, that required a little bit of patience.
That drove my head in, that did. Yeah. I was like, can I do this? And I did it.
Yeah, all I can say, my response to that, Natasha, is welcome to scale models. It will. Sometimes it will drive you around the bend. But when you get the result, you get the end result and you look back and you go, I mean, look at what you've done now. I mean, it's not fully painted yet, but
oh god, look, I'm dreading that part. It's all wiggly woggly.
No, it's fine. It's fine. But I'm looking at this now, unpainted model. I'm like, yeah, I made that. I done all right. Now, little history always goes on about, I can't do 1 to 72 scale. They're too fiddly. Well, you've done the Jet Provost, that's 1 to 72 scale. You've done the tank. I'm now starting on my first 1 to 35 scale tank. So now I can appreciate, it wasn't that fiddly because most of the parts are all whole, but we had some little tiny fiddly parts that we had those little hooks at the front. They were a bit fiddly, weren't they? You lost one, didn't you?
Yeah.
Look, the little light that went on, that was fiddly, but we managed fine. So, and there are people that won't touch small models because they're too small. They're too fiddly. You managed it on the whole fine. All you've really lost is a joystick.
Yeah.
Which, if you look inside the aeroplane, I can't even see mine. And I've still got to get the canopy on. So, looking inside there, can you see my joystick in there?
No.
No. So is it really important that you didn't lose the joystick? So, right. Phil says, I do have the Willys Jeep kit. Bought it because a lot of small pieces from the same build kit earlier. MP says, yeah, the chassis is a little tricky. Far more in modelling. when you build a Humvee. Like I do in 172, you are going to see is the most trick to fit. So yeah, you know, we're not trying to put you off, but it's just another skill that you're going to acquire. But really, it's a case. I mean, look at that front of that air scoop. You took a few attempts to do that, didn't you?
I
And
got
that's just.
KRD in.
Do I know KRD?
I know him from, oh God, Got Fuel. I'm sure
Right.
it is.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. I feel really embarrassed that I don't know you now.
I
How are you,
think
my
it
good
were.
friend? MP says the rest is more easy. I'll tell you what you'll find easy on the Village Jeep is the painting. It's pretty much all the same color.
Okay.
Once it's assembled, you can just get a big brush and go, and that's done. Probably get a decorator's paintbrush and just go, that's done. And of course you get the paints with it, so it's more paints you're adding to collection. So what's your collection of paints like now? You must have about 10 or 12 paints.
Oh God, I ain't counted them.
Well, you're getting 3 or 4 paints a model.
Yeah.
So that's maybe 12. And then some of them will be like, you probably got 3 pots of black now.
Yeah, I think I have.
So you probably got about 10 unique paints.
About that.
Yeah. So you're getting there. So you'll get to the stage where it's not a perfect thing, but if you need a particular color and you can't afford to go out and buy that pot of paint, you could probably get 2 of your other colors that you have got, mix the 2 together.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you've got a green that's slightly too dark, put in a tiny touch of yellow and that will
Right.
lighten it up. You know, if it's too light, put in a little touch of gray or black. It's doable. You know, theoretically, if you own 3 paints, well, 4 or 5 paints, if you own the 3 primary colors, a white and a black, you should be able to make any color on well, any color at all.
Well, all I can do is give it a go.
Yeah. So, you know, I've done the same. My little pilot, which I'm chuffed a bit, I'm going to show it off again. You know, I love showing this off, but you know, if you're proud of something, why not?
Has it still got a stick up its bum?
Yes, it has. Yes. So this is Guy Gibson with a stick up his bum, and I got the blue for the trousers, and I thought the blue was too light, so I just mixed in a little bit of black.
Mm.
And then the shirt was okay. I was happy with the shirt. And then what I did is I put oils over them, which obviously darkened it. I then reinforced the colors, painting all of it bar the deep recesses. And then I added a little touch of lighter color and added on the highlights.
It looks good.
I'm really happy with that. I wasn't happy with the buttons, so I just touched them with a little lighter color of brown.
Yeah.
Which has just made them stand out. Hit a little bit of highlight on the front of his life jacket, which then now you can see it's a fold over rather than a pullover. And yeah, so pretty soon I think the stick can come out of his bum and then he'll be a little bit happier. So but yeah, and it's some of those colors I've had to make them. And they're just, well, when we get to it, I'll show you exactly what it is. The only thing you got to think about is some colors, if you add a white, it makes it more pastel rather than lighter. So it starts to make it look a bit kiddish because kids cartoons are more pastel colors. But some colors you don't really have a choice. You know, it's like to lighten a green, I use a yellow. To lighten a red, I use a yellow. The only way I can lighten blue is with a light grey or a white. And don't forget that greys are just really a scale of black and white. A light grey is a lot of white with a touch of black. A dark grey is a lot of black with a touch of white. So your grayscale is just how much white and how much black it is. So sometimes what I'll do, if I want to lighten something with a white, I might actually lighten it with a grey so it doesn't jump so harshly. But really, it depends on what it is. What your rule is for one colour may not work for another colour.
Yeah.
And some greens you might still lighten with a white. You know, you might add in different. It just really, I mean, I'm only touching that at a very, very basic level. But yeah, generally greens and reds I'll lighten with a red, with a yellow, because it doesn't look so. If you add white to red, you're going to get a pink.
Yeah.
Whereas if you add yellow, because red goes into orange and goes into red, yellow, sorry. So yeah. So we've got KRD says hello everyone. KRD
Hello.
Race Car Design, hi. And MP says, from my experience, step by step, Natasha, model by model is the experience of the hobby. You can build 10 Mustangs from different brands in 1 to 72. They are always a learning process. Exactly. Obviously, the Jet Provost you did on your own, you learned certain things from that. Most of your concentrated learning came from the tank. You remember you learned clean up, you learned dry fitting.
Yes, over there next to my plane, red one.
I hope you're proud of it, because you should be.
Yeah.
But you see, a couple of things you learn on that, you are repeating in every single model. See, I'm saying to you, when you cut a piece off, I say, what do? You now instinctively say, I do clean up. And then I'll say, what do you do next? And you instinctively say, you dry fit. Because that's something you do with absolutely everything. Some skills you're learning because it's specific to that model or that particular stage. So gluing things in so that you still got movement, that's a skill that you've acquired.
Yeah.
That's mostly applies to aircraft because you have the propeller. Not all of them. Something that I did, again, I'm quite happy with. If I can find it. No, that's not it. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to find something and I can't find it. Here we are. Right. So this tank I'm doing. Now, an experienced modeler will disagree with what I'm about to say. These are the wheels. Not only do they move that way, but they actually still spin.
Yeah.
And this one up there moves as well. Now, that was quite tricky for me to do. And this is where an experienced model will disagree. Because I suspect if I do that, if I built loads and loads of tanks, that would be quite, I'll just go bum, 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 bum. Because I didn't understand tanks, I owe Panzercat a lot because the help he gave me, I said to him, the problem I've got with this kit, I've never built a tank before. It's giving me all these various options to do this or that. And I didn't understand why.
Yeah.
Now, with this, you've got the option of the flaps up or flaps down. I can understand what those two options are. You have undercarriage up or down, which we'll do in the next stream. I understand what that is. Why do we have that option or that option? With the tank, I didn't understand. Why do we got a choice of 3 wheels?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's explaining that. And then once I understand which wheel to pick and why, then when I get another option, I can go, right, well, I now need to go for that option because I've chosen the option B in step 2. Oops. But I think I've just flown a wheel across the somewhere. Sorry, guys, I'm going to have to check these wheels. Yep. I just knocked the box and I thought something went flying and I'm actually missing a wheel now. So somewhere on my desk, possibly flown in the bin, there is a wheel, and I'm going to have to find that before the cats do. Oh well. Or I'm going to have to go for a different wheel. Sorry, I'm going to do this thing now where I'm going to pretend to not be bothered and pretend to not look for it.
Oh, I do that.
And then I'm going to look like I'm distracted all the time because I'm looking. You bent that bit as well. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Yes, I am distracted now. So my table, which I've half started and haven't finished, has no support on one side. The reason it's got no support is because I'm actually going to cut a bit off. But where it's been sat there and then the cat jumps on it, he's bent it.
Oh, wow.
Because there's no support. But what's actually happened is the bit that I'm keeping is now bowed upwards. So my whole table goes like that with support in the middle. And that's a really big bow. Whether that's because it's got, I don't know, I'll have to have a look at it. I may actually have to take part of it apart and reassemble it. Anyway, yeah, so basically what we're saying there is, obviously the first model you build, you've got so many techniques to learn. But as we build something else, you're repeating certain skills and then you're learning maybe one or two. So yeah. Anyway, get your paintbrush all dusted off for the next issue, won't you? Because you're going to have some painting to do.
Oh, great.
And I might even change the colours. Phil, are you still watching? The undercarriage is going to be painted grey. Is that right? Should the undercarriage be silver? Because you've got a silver, haven't you? Well, you've got a gunmetal.
Yeah, I've got it somewhere.
So I don't know. I think we might just change that and say, what would you prefer to do? But if the undercarriage legs were painted grey, then then yeah, fine. MP says that's why this is a fantastic world of modeling. Did I read that one? And you create your own technique. Yes, you may actually create your own technique of doing something, which I know you will, because you'll go, well, actually, what I prefer to do is this.
Yeah.
Look at the way we glued them in. Yeah, we were asking ourselves, do we use the thin glue or do we use the poly cement? I think you've probably kind of gone along with my suggestion, but you know, what you might do one day, we might have a chat about a model we've both built and you'll go, yeah, I glued that in with extra thin. And then I'll go, well, I glued mine in with poly cement because of this. And you go, well, actually, I thought it was easier with thin because of this. That's developing your own technique. Yeah. So it goes back to what I say about just because extra thin is a good glue doesn't make poly cement crap. It just means that extra thin is better. And most modelers will tell you, yeah, extra thin is great. But I think most of us will have at least a bottle of that as well, because there'll be, and I hardly ever use it, but I've got a bottle of extra thin quick setting, and I tend to use that for parts that I need to hold, like say if you've got a strut on an undercarriage leg and I'm having to hold that with tweezers, I will then probably use quick setting because I can't sit and hold those tweezers for too long. So I want to get it in, get it glued, get it held, and then I can let go of my tweezers. So I'll use the quick setting for that. Mustang wheels and most American aircraft would be painted in zinc chromide primer. which was yellowish green.
I ain't got a primer.
No. I know the wheelbase will be, and the wheelbase, which we haven't been told to paint yet. They're going to tell us to paint them in. They're not telling us to paint them. So that means it's going to be the external color. Right. That is interesting. They're not telling us at any point to paint the wheelbase, which I find very odd. And I think the reason they've not told us to do that is because they've only supplied us 4 paints. So they've simplified it. So this is a skill that you're going to learn. It's called research. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The research, right? So Airfix are basically, they're telling us to paint them in. They are. So the inside, like, so you've got the flaps that go over the wheels when they're up. Right. So obviously once they open up, the insides are going to be shown. That's part of the wheel bay. They're telling us to paint that 64, which is a grey, which is the same color as the bottom of the wing. And they've obviously done that to simplify it, because if they wanted us to paint them yellow, remember this is an RAF aircraft, but I suspect it would still be painted the American way, because all the RAF are going to do is just paint the external.
Sadly to say, Penny, I've got to go.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, well, look, we'll end the stream then. So yeah, we'll look into that then. So have you got any yellows, any dark, like drab yellow? No, I'm not talking about the silver jacks.
I have got. That's the darkest I've got in acrylics. It's yellow.
Okay.
I can't pronounce the second word.
Oh, that looks like yellow ochre.
That's the one.
Yeah, might do the job. Yeah, at least it'll look better than grey anyway.
What Peter surprised me with.
Yeah, I forgot
so
I forgot you've got all those paints. Yeah, we'll have to have a little look at those. Sorry, my cat is in the box again with the magazines. Will you get out of there? Come on, get out. Because all you're doing is wrecking me magazines. Don't look at me like that. I'm telling you off, not the other way round. I'm finger pointing now. Right. Okay, guys. So I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much for watching. Mustang wheelbone zinc chromide. Yes, Phil's is the most common color. You can create the color with yellow and 1 drop of gray. Yeah. So basically by adding gray or black, you're going to drab it down. Have you heard of the color olive drab?
No.
Right. So drab means to darken it, drab it down. Now, olive drab is the color olive with a little bit of black or gray in it to drab it down. And that's all it is. And we can do that with a yellow, and that will turn out a zinc chromide. Zinc chromide is basically a drab yellow. Right, Dell says, great stream night, everyone. Right, guys, so I'm going to leave it there. So I'll let Natasha say goodbyes, and then I'll close the show.
I started it. You finish it.
If you listen to me, I said I will let Natasha say her goodbyes, and then I will finish the stream.
I like annoying you, Penny. I got it.
You do, don't you?
Yeah. Anyway, thank you all for joining me from the very beginning when I was on my own gobbledygook.
No, you did well. You really did do well. I was worried. I will be honest with you. I was worried you were going to crash and burn on your own, and I feel awful because I was so wrong. So at least it's put a smile on your face.
Wrong, see?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's you because I forget how much confidence you've built up, and yes, I'm ashamed to say I underestimated you, but you excelled, and It's a good girl. You're lying down now, aren't you? I'm not going to tell you off now because you're not destroying my magazines. So you don't need to look at me like that now. That's better. Right, sorry. Yeah. No, you did absolutely fantastic. As Smith B said, you did great. So
Thank you.
basically, I don't need to be here. I think you can just do a stream and just sit there and go, right, guys, what do I do next? And wait for the audience to tell you. And I'm just not needed. I'm redundant. So MP says, excellent stream. Good job, Natasha. Good night, everyone. Right,
Thank
guys.
you.
So that is it from us. We are returning on Monday
isn't it?
evening. Yes. I've got nothing coming out today. Oh, I've got a video coming out tomorrow. It's actually a review.
Thank you, CJ. Sorry, I butted in.
It's all right. Look, sacked. I've been sacked by Smith Beads. So bye, Tasha and Penny. Yeah,
Bye-bye,
that's CJ.
CJ.
Right, guys. So I'm going to end it here. Thank you very much for watching. We will return on Monday. Monday's also when I got my next ET coming out. So, right. So, yeah, Monday, 7 o'clock. I am working Monday, and I specifically said, yes, I'll do a shift for you, but I must be home by 7. So I think I've got like a 3 o'clock finish. So I might even get an hour's nap before the stream. And I'm not working Tuesday, so it doesn't matter when we finish. And yeah, so Teresa has been a great stream. Both take care. See you next, which will be Monday. Take care, guys.
Bye.